How we doing, boys and girls? Good morning, good morning. Righty. We are back in the world of Warcraft, so we are. I got some crafting I need to do this morning. Got to get some crafting out the way. Got to get my weekly stuff kept up with, because we can't be slacking, we can't be falling behind with our goblineering. That's for sure. More belts. Welcome in, Tammy Trader. Good morning, good morning. Factorio is still cooking. I'm more and more likely to play mostly Factorio offline rather than streaming it. It's not a super stream friendly game unless you're like deep into it yourself. I've showcased it a little bit and I will probably still talk about it, but the playing of the game for the most part, I'm not entirely sure I'll do too much of it on stream if I'm honest. Do I want to do any more of this bronze celebration token acquiring this week? The answer is not really. I was thinking about this yesterday, and I was kind of trying to avoid being. Okay, let me put it this way: I had a suspicion that I was being overly negative on this event, and I assumed that the reason I was probably being overly negative on the event was on the basis of the fact that, well, it clashes with Factorio's launch. And I was trying to maybe create a good reason to not go and do it. But it turns out, no. No. They've just done goofed with this. They've totally 100% done goofed with this entire event. You know why? Because there's in no way, shape or form should this ever have weekly activities. And it clicked. When are they trying to stretch this content out till? Look at the map, right? Look at the map. Look at the calendar. It came out 23rd of October. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They're trying to stretch this event out for 15 weeks. 15 weeks. Now, you know what this event should have been? This event should have been a 2-week holiday event. Much like, you know, Brewfest. Much like Lovers in the Air. Much like Noble Garden, whatever. It should at best have been a 2-week event. Or 14 days. Basically meaning, at some point in the design of this celebration event, which was probably initially designed to only ever be a 2-week thing, had they designed all of these to be dailies. These were going to be dailies, and they would have, you know, distribute the tokens, and the progress you would have made would have felt alright. 20, 30, 30, 40 tokens a day would have meant that you could pick up a piece of tier. You could pick up your tier 2 appearances relatively quickly. You could get some of the other rewards you wanted relatively quickly. It would have felt more like you can do a few things, you can experience a few things, you have your reward, and if you want to do it for a week or 10 days to try and get everything, then it's entirely possible. But all they've actually done is gone, well, this is actually going to last for like 3 months now, so we're going to make all of the dailies weeklies. And it'll kill the whole thing dead. They're going to have to come back in a couple of days' time, and they're going to have to revisit everything. They're going to have to rebalance all of the reward structure. They're going to have to change around some of these quests to be dailies because of public backlash. Because they should have never have tried to drag it out for this long in the first place. It's not a celebration of 20 years if you are time gating it week on week. It's mental. So, yeah, I suddenly realised I'm not being overly harsh on this. It's just terribly put together. It's terribly designed. Sorry, no, that's not fair. It's terribly implemented. The design of it's perfectly fine. A couple of fun little mini games to do. A couple of world bosses to go kill. A new version of an old raid revamped. We've had time walking raids before. Obviously, they've tried to put a little bit more time and effort to make this one LFR and normal and heroic, so I'm sure that's taken a little bit more, and that's probably why the event is scheduled to last as long as it is, so people can go through the raid if they want. But everything else should have still been dailies. The raid can stick around longer if needs be, but the rest of it needs to be a 10-day thing, at best, for sure. I'm waiting for Opera to come out and say, you get a car, you get a car. You get a car, you get an underage child, you get... Oh no, whoops. Yeah. Right, that does mean this WeekOra needs to get off my screen. It needs to get off my screen, because I'm not caring about tracking this. One celebration tracker, load, never. There we go. Right, let's get our stuff done for the week, shall we? Any work orders? Oh, you know what I haven't done? I haven't checked for any add-on updates today. So yeah, that's my little rant about the anniversary event over. I kind of finished the stream yesterday thinking I was being overly negative on it. But unfortunately, it seems that I was not the only person that felt that way about the whole thing yesterday. The amount of complaints about the time gating aspect of it was ridiculous, and I think pretty valid. To have a 20th anniversary celebration event with weeklies. It's like, sure. I'm hoping by now we can do some patron orders, and we can do it using mats in the war bank, and it's all going to be wonderful. And I can stand at the bench and do my orders, and it all feel nice. Should we see how it actually plays out? Let's have a look, shall we? So, bit of leather working on the go. Concentration is capped on quite a few of our characters. Not a situation I wanted to get in, but we can get through most of these at some point today. Use some of our concentration when necessary. Let's look at crafting orders. There's a guild order for a stone-bound herbalist pack. I don't have this recipe, unfortunately. Don't have the recipe, unfortunately. And for some reason, even if I did, I wouldn't be able to make it at quality 5, unfortunately. I'm not very skilled in the art of... what do we need for this? Epic ensembles and commanding concentration. So yeah, I'm also known as miles away from being able to do that, unfortunately. Need more points over here. Need more points over here. Right, what we got in here then? Hey, a freebie. Freebie that makes me some gold even. Nice. What else we got? Let's see if we can do the craft queue. Patron orders, use concentration when necessary. If we take that one off and that one off and that one off, we can do those and make money. Reagents available. Okay, it still says we're missing a lot of materials because it's trying to use... Oh, hang on. Do we now need to change... Exclude Warbank reagents from shopping list. Temporary. We can turn that off now, can't we? Okay, so now it should also track our warbank for the reagents. And if we take all of those off, reagents available, reagents available. So we should just be able to craft all of these now by the looks of things. Let's see if it works. So we did craft all of those. Yet the only reagents we saved was 7 pieces of storm charge leather. Making me feel that we probably didn't save quite as much gold on those as we could have done. But okay. It has taken them off the list. Let's do a quick sanity check on these just to see. Yeah, under normal circumstances I probably wouldn't do that. Ruined armbands, even though we have the recipe. No, wait, hang on. That says carapace backed hide. Oh, is this still a thing? That's an unlearned recipe, and that's money. Where are we spending this artisan's acuity? It probably needs to be saved up for some profession gear before I go out buying recipes. And actually, more importantly, this is going to get spent on jewel crafting rather than leatherworking. If I'm going to spend my artisan's acuity, I'm going to spend it on a profession that actually makes gold occasionally. That's kind of annoying. A lot of these have got gold on them if I had the recipes though. Alright. That should have done leatherworking nicely. See how that affects the weekly quest. How has that not completed our weekly quest? Oh, had I already completed the leatherworking one? Did I do 3 orders for leatherworking yesterday as well? Oh my days. Okay. This is working relatively fluidly now. Jewel crafting book. Leatherworking book. Nice. Okay. We're still 66 orders behind. We'll catch up one day. Let's go and have a look at jewel crafting then. Actually, you know what I didn't do? I didn't check if there was any concentration to be spent. Clearly not. Dementia setting in. Oh dear. Oh dear. Is it starting? Is it starting? We've got 810 concentration. The likelihood of being able to spend this particularly usefully. Wow. Storm touched weapon wraps can make us 1 gold, 11 silver per concentration usage. Money. Money. Reagent optimization over there. Hang on. I'm assuming we're making them at Q2 first. There we go. Uh, 30 Q1s. And then 1 Q2. Is that what we're saying? Best value for monies. Best cash monies. Does it change if we go with top profit? Probably not. Not enough variables. Alright, go. Breakthrough. We only save 55 on a breakthrough. Nah, double breakthrough. Well, I guess we do get one for free then. Other than, I think, we now don't actually have... $258, but we can just about. We can just about. There we go. 4 of those. Finish the new meta achievement. There's only so many times you can enjoy Lore Walker Cho. Yeah, that's that whole story time thing's a bit of a meme. The whole event's a bit of a meme, if I'm honest. We probably don't want to force concentration, or even allow it, to be fair, on jewel crafting. Anything here that's worthwhile doing? Absolutely not. Lots of things we could do. Not a lot of things I want to do. Not a lot of things I want to do. Let's have a look at the rewards. Bag artisan security. 200 gold for 10 artisan security. 600 gold for 30 artisan security. I don't think at the price of these I'm going to care for any of these orders, am I? Probably not. That's a shame. Does it change if we throw some concentration at it at all? If we allow for concentration usage? Still not going to make any difference. There's still no need to use concentration. What if we force concentration? We can force some concentration in there to make some savings, but it still doesn't make any difference to the overall potential profits being Zippo. So no patron orders with jewel crafting today. Catch up's never going to happen with jewel crafting at this rate. Right, what we're going to use our concentration on though. Recipe scan is still trying to scan the wrong recipe. I don't know if there's an easy way to fix that though. Oh, hang on, let me just clarify the scan options now. Optimizing profession tools should be done, I suppose. Optimize concentration, optimize those. Okay. Right, what gem are we going to craft today then? What's that scanning? Can we get the auction house open as well? Let's get some of this stuff sold nice and quick as well. If we can sell it fast as we craft it, then why not? Huge, great big mail icon now. Seems like such a random thing to have changed. It's a real random thing to have changed. Ah! You can search by realm now. You can search by realm now, look. Finally, you can actually search by realm. Or maybe not. Have I not got any characters on Taran Mill? Wait, so then why when I search for Kazakh, does that character show up? Kazakh Realm. Oh no, because I probably don't have any characters on Taran Mill on this one. Let's try like Twisting Nether. Yeah, there you go. There you go. So you can finally actually search by server now. Well, that actually makes this whole interface more manageable, potentially, for some. If you're cycling through tunes that have the same name. Right, Masterful Onyx, Insightful Blasphemites. Let's just make some Onyxes then. Q2s all the way. Emotional roller coaster. Did we only get 3 crafts out of that? Wow, sad. Sad times for jewel crafting. Sad times. Actually, we don't need to go anywhere really, do we? Drop a pigeon. What was the other thing we made? Those need to get sent over. That gets sent over. Those, wasn't it? And then we throw down our war bank. Next door. We deposit warband items. And then we log off and we move on to bigger and better things. Maybe, possibly. Okay, sold a few bits and pieces yesterday. Not a huge amount, but we sold a few. What's going on? My game's shouting at me. Appearances are being added to my collections, apparently. Don't know how that's managed to happen. Right, who's this then? Inscription tailoring. Inscription's right here. Why is my... There we go. Scribbly scribbling. Actually, we need to go get the quests first, don't we? Has anybody tested time walking for actually leveling? Because I suspect time walking is pretty fast now. It's still a bit of a scam that they make you earn 10% of your supposed rep gain. They give you 10% for free, and they make you go and earn the other 10% from an engagement metric reason. Instead of it just, you know, let's not forget last year we got 19% experience as an on-use token in our mailbox. So for a 20th, for a bigger celebrationary event, we're going to make you earn half of your bonus, half of your freebie. I don't think I'm being overly cynical. I think whoever got in charge of the numbers over at Blizzard HQ needs to reevaluate their life. Public orders for stuff I can't make. Chef's hat, 7 satchels. Patron orders times many. Loads of patron orders. Let's have a little look at the craft queue then. Actually, tailoring, we probably don't want to force concentration, but we will allow it. Uh, 1,500 gold. Definitely not doing that one. What is this reward? 2 knowledge points for 1,000 gold. Unfortunately not. Anything that costs this much, is probably never going to be worth it, to be honest, at this point in the expansion. 10 artisans acuity, a knowledge point for 63 gold, a knowledge point for 50 gold, 10 artisans acuity for 45 gold, 30 artisans acuity for 41 gold. Yeah, we'll do all of those. We'll do all of those. Only going to cost us about 200 gold in total. 666 in crafting costs, but a couple of procs will help. Oh, first time craft on that as well. Gotta make us do the things we don't actually want to do to get the bonus. What a celebration, eh? What a celebration. Please come to my party, but can you go clean the bathroom and then you can have a slice of cake? Lovely. Oh, what are we missing? Q1 weaver cloth, apparently. We've got no Q1 weaver cloth. Really? We've got no quality 1 weaver cloth. Or weaver cloth bolts, sorry. It's not even that easy to make these either. What was this one? 10 artisan security. I just won't bother. It's easy. Okay, any opportunities for some, not patron orders, for some concentration? What about bolts? 16 of 30, 17 of 30. I need to craft some of those either way. Let's see if we've, wait, why are you scanning? No, why are you scanning inscription? Standing at the tailoring bench. Whoops, let's try that again. Cancel. Cancel. Tailoring, please. To get the 10% buff for a character that races through 70 to 80 in like 2 to 3 hours, and then do the stuff again on a new character, no thank you. They should make an account-wide buff for 12 hours. Yeah, it's gross. Like, they're like, here's 10%, because 20% is too much. You have to earn the extra 10%. Every year, historically, on the anniversary, we've had a percentage increase equal to the year. 19 last year, 18 the year before, and it was just a token that turned up in your mailbox. So every single character on your account could have it and use it. None of this, here's 10%, but you got to go do a bunch of shit to get the other 10%. How's that going to work properly? And actually completing all of the activities is going to be remarkably difficult to do on low-level alts as well. It's just bad mojo. It's just really bad mojo. It's just a bit of a scummy move, honestly. 454 on this. Right, go. Oh wow, we can only actually make one of those with our concentration. Sheesh! Sheesh! Can we, instead of optimizing for profit, can we optimize for concentration a little bit to get that under? What if we use... Okay, we're not going to get that under. Okay, maybe we're just not. Let's do some inscription then. Got to be loads of public orders, surely. Wow. No public orders even for inscription. Not even a book. Not even a book order. Dead game. Shocking performance. Right, craft queue. We'll allow concentration. There's a couple of nice ones in there, look. 600 gold for 1 knowledge point. No. 600 knowledge point. 600 gold for 1 knowledge point. No. 400 knowledge point for 30 artisan security. We'll allow that. 2 knowledge points for 350 gold. Sure. 30 artisan security again. 10 artisan security. Yeah, we'll do all of those. That seems probable. Now we're into the ones that are actually going to cost us a little bit of gold to do. I don't think I mind too much. We still need knowledge points. We still need artisan security on these dudes. I almost need a second tool with resourcefulness on for doing these. Reagent save on the flipping on the paper. Sure, thanks for that game. Right, a full 1,000 concentration though. It's nearly always Vantis runes. I can't find any reason why to never make anything other than a Vantis rune right now, really. See if the game disagrees with me. Why is this character not level 80? I see that often from dudes on YouTube with insane goal-making mechanics having characters 70 to 79 but not 80. Is there a reason behind it? Yeah, because I don't need to be 80. There's no reason to, there's no need particularly to be level 80. You think if you could do Mythic Plus at level 70, you wouldn't see a bunch of people at level 70. You can do profession stuff at level 70, so people do. There's no need to level the character first before you can start doing profession stuff. A lot of my characters, I am slowly leveling them to 80 anyway, because I do suspect we'll get something, probably an 11.1, like a new zone with new recipes that might need you to be level 80 by then, but there's no real need to be 80 now. It's a nice to have, but not essential. We're making Vantis runes again, apparently. Let's do that, do that, do that. Ooh, ingenious breakthrough. We only saved 55% though. That might be enough to get us a third one if we're lucky. Looks like it is. Okay. Couple of Vantis runes. Spell thread. Let's see what we got from our work. In fact, we need to head over to hand in our weeklies for the patron orders.
You wish to
or the
speak.
orders in general.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
If you want to level faster and you haven't done the crafting on them yet, first level to 71 without professions, then do some crafting. that boosts you a level and a half and a bit. Yeah, crafting does actually give you, most of my characters who are like 72, 73, 74 have done that just by crafting. Very few of these characters have actually gone out there and earned their way, if you know what I mean. Woo! Look at all those goodies. Seven goodie bags. It used to be a big time event when a nullstone popped out of one of these though. Not so much anymore, unfortunately. But you know, free mats. Where's the Vanta's runes? There they are. Hello. There we go. There's that dude done. Within reason. I can obviously, you know, treasures and stuff like that, but not messing around with any of that business now. Interestingly, leveling a bunch of characters is herbalism and mining is still a favourite for me. Slow, steady, but makes you gold at the same time. Some people are obviously out there just to get leveled as fast as humanly possible, and I get it, but if you can make a bit of moolah at the same time, then it feels still like a pretty good option to me. Instantly sell that Vanta's rune. Right, coffee time. Oh my lord, all of the noise. Oh my lord, all of the noise. What's going on? I do like the custom layout, but I'd rather have the single bag for when I'm doing stuff like this, honestly. Right, blacksmithing. What up, doggo? You went ice skating. Poor dog. She doesn't have anywhere near as much grip these days. Right. This dude is actually both an enchanter, and I think he has his enchanting tool now as well. Where's enchanting? Yeah, he does. Let's go grab the weekly quest.
How may I aid you? Ancestors watch over you.
Should we amuse ourselves and see if blacksmithing has any opportunities? Poor blacksmithing. Too goddamn expensive for its own good. It was a public order for a toolbox though. Go on then. I'll give that a go. I'll give that a go. First time craft, 1500 gold, don't mind. Thank you, thank you. Somebody wants a bunch of gear being made. I've not got the goods for that, unfortunately. Not got the juice on those ones. Woo! Somebody wants a bunch of gear. Damn, that's where I wish I had those recipes. Alright, what about patron orders? Let's have a little look at this. We'll allow concentration. It's not looking too hopeful, is it? 2 knowledge points for 1500 gold. Nope. 2 knowledge points for over 1000 gold. Nope. A knowledge point for 350. Ooh, I feel a bit tight saying no to that, but it's got to go. 2 knowledge points for 200 gold. Some artisan security. A knowledge point for 80 gold. A knowledge point for 10 artisan security. Alright, we'll do those ones. And it looks like we got the materials to do everything, so let's give it a blast. Can you make these columns a bit narrower? This entire window's really goddamn big. I need to progress on some crafting professions, and sometimes I spend 10 to 20k on patron orders. I mean, if you're willing to spend that gold, fair play. I've got millions of the stuff, and I'm not willing to spend that much on patron orders. Blacksmith's had it tough, though. Blacksmith doesn't get much love from its orders, because, well, most of them are really expensive. There's no getting around that. Let's do a bit of a recipe scan on this dude, though. Let's see what we can spend some concentration on while we're here. This is going to be my rotation now. Wednesday, Thursday, I'll probably do a bit of a deeper dive through my characters, do their patron orders, use their concentration up, but then sort of like Saturday, Sunday over the weekend, I'll just be able to log them on, craft something with concentration, log them off. It's going to keep the maintenance very, very modest now on the professions, but should keep them ticking over, which is nice. I'm going to assume these at Q2 all the way. Probably the smart move. It's actually saying use Q3s in that regard, as it gives you extra bonus. If we're going to craft a bunch of these up, let's pop an ever burning, because we've got some anyway. Was I making charged alloys, or I don't think it matters, does it? Alright, 268 a time. We should get a few of those out. Multi-craft on there. Let's go. Take the resource proc. Didn't ping Discord with a stream start. Did I not? I should do that, shouldn't I? I forgot. This is kind of because I partly wasn't planning on streaming today. I forgot. My apologies. I need a bot that does this automatically. Sorry. Didn't Blizz say to make less expensive simple crafts? Oh dear, yeah, they lied. Okay, there's our concentration burnt. There's some alloys. Let's go take a little bit of a look. Where did they go? Let's go have a little bit of a look at what we've got with enchanting. I'm pretty sure this guy's got a couple of good enchants.
Do you have a
Do
query?
quick and easy turn in. It's just for
Return
one
if you
crystal.
wish to
That's
speak
basically
again.
free. Believe it or not, patron orders are often profitable on enchanting. Everforged longsword? Everforged longsword on enchanting. Good luck with that. Sure. We don't have, okay. We don't have the oil of deep toxins. Where does this come from then? Are you just, this is just a bought recipe. Never, barely never seen that. 30 artisan security. We'll do that though. That one, definitely not. Craft that. Any stray publics? No. I'm going to find it very difficult to believe I'm going to craft anything but the Authority of the Depths, but what I do want to check is just what the situation is going like on these, because I think a lot of people have jumped on this bandwagon recently. Why has this died? Oh my god, it's nuked my entire game. Let's do a quick reload on that one. Wednesdays do concentration and sell it. Saturdays do concentration and then sell it on Wednesdays. Oh, is that how you do it? Okay. I'm not as fussy when I sell them. There's not so much of or at least there doesn't appear to be now so much of a uptick on a Wednesday. We're at the point of the season now where the tables have turned, the seesaw has flipped, and I'm mostly content with not really doing much other than keeping things ticking over. Oh, it didn't like that button at all, does it? Doesn't like that button at all. Even after a reload, that's an indication that something's ballsed up somewhere. Let's not mess about then. Let's just assume we know what we're doing. Q2's in there, Q2's in there, Q2's in there. Bit of concentration. We need to pop a shatter buff first. Technically use those, but haven't got them to hand. Concentrate to get the number down. Why is the number only 203? Why is the number not any bigger than it should be? Oh, because I've spent too long faffing around and me flipping potions falling off. Alright, there we go. That means we probably switch that out to an ingenuity one. It'd be 195 if we were using Q3s over here. Do I not have any Q3 crystals lying about? Let's go buy some Q3 crystals, put them in the bank.
My directive is to serve you.
Three per enchant. These are dropping in price a little bit, so I don't want to buy too many. 50 will do me for now.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Don't want to particularly overstock on these. Q2, Q2, Q3 on one of those with one of those. Hit the concentration button. Are we good? Yes. Go. 43%. Seems about right. Whatever. Go. Insufficient reagents. Now what are we missing? Oh my god, I got no storm dust either. Okay, I wish I'd spotted that a minute ago when I was in the auction house. Wish I spotted that one.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My thanks for your patience.
Right, back again. You. Concentration, that should be right. 195, yeah, good. Right, press button, go. Should get at least 3 presses of the button here. There's a freebie. Another freebie. Wait, we should have one more go at that. We should have one more go at that. What's gone on here? 173? Oh. Okay. Either maybe I bad mathed. Did I bad math? I must have bad mathed. $195. What if we use one of these? 177. Oh, you absolute scumbag! I'm like 4 concentration away. Damn you! Damn you! All right. Well, we got a few of them either way. We got a few. We can't argue too much. We'll take it. That's both blacksmithing and enchanting, I think, done now, isn't it? Yeah, that's blacksmithing and enchanting. Open our goodie bags. Gain our knowledge points. To wait 10 minutes or 6. I can't remember what it actually equates to. Where are we going to spend these points then? How many points we got? 5 knowledge points. But it's clearly we're trying to put more points in there. That's an obvious place to put those points. I can't believe I haven't maxed that out, actually. That's really bad of me. I should have had 90 points in there at the beginning by default. This dude must be... How's this dude so far behind? Oh, because, yeah, I've also put a shitload of points into here. That'll be why. Because he's my rod crafter. He should be renamed Rodney. Blacksmithing, we got a bunch of points in blacksmithing. This was to subspec. We actually want to put a 430 in here, don't we? Want to fill this one out, unlock everything. Then we'll stack points in forging, and then eventually we'll get over to these once upon a time. One day. One day. I think, you know, the progression of professions, this expansion, it initially started out looking as if it was like twice as fast as what it was going to be in Dragonflight. But I genuinely feel that we get, now that we're in the swing of things, it feels like we get significantly less knowledge points every week. You can buy more knowledge points, but they're outrageously expensive. And requires daily checking of patron orders. Which is, I think, going to put a lot of people in a weird kind of position with their professions, this expansion. even more so than in Dragonflight. I don't think we're going to see people finishing their profession trees very quickly, if at all ever. Because when you think about it, you've got 2 treasures, which is like 2 knowledge points. A scribe's book, so that's another single knowledge point. So on blacksmithing by default, you've got your weekly quest, which is 2 knowledge points. Your book, which is 3. 2 treasures, which is 5. And then whatever you are willing to spend on patron orders. You get like half as many knowledge points a week now. They really have, it feels like a rug pull, you know, these flipping patron orders. I did kind of wonder how they'd end up eventually, but unless they have plans to like twiddle the knobs a little bit more at some point.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
And I should also point out, most professions on average have more knowledge points before you max them out this expansion. The average number's gone up by about 10%. Oh, it put my ingots in there. I wanted to sell the ingots. Where did those go? They're not called ingots anymore, are they? They're alloys. Where did they go? There they are. Those are alright in there, because they're an intermediate, but these need selling. Get those sold. Do I do any gathering? I've done a little bit, not a huge amount though. Gathering is kind of... I look at it from the perspective of I don't need to gather because the materials are on the auction house. So if I can't add value to those materials by crafting, then I probably shouldn't be buying them in the first place. So I don't see much need to gather. I use gathering mostly for leveling toons, honestly. That's really the only way. I know I need to log on to this dude, but I also kind of don't want to. Fun? Oh, you funny. Oh yeah, I do gathering for fun. Yeah, that's how we do it. Some gathering for fun. Absolutely. Absolutely. Oh my god, every character I log on, I get bombarded with all the things noise. Just blasted with all the things audio. Right, we need a bit of alchemy. Need a bit of engineering quests.
How may I aid you? Walk with the Earth Mother. Ancestors watch over you.
Let's do alchemy first, because that's more likely to be sort of interesting. Gathering equals gold, and gold equals fun, so by transitive gathering is fun. Well, I guess you can math... That is maths, I'm not going to argue with you, that is maths, but... Do guild orders? Is my dude not in the guild? Hello? Huh. I nearly searched for no Doritos then. We got 350 people in the guild now? Nice. Okay. This might work. Get rid of that one. What does this have to offer? Only 1 knowledge point. Get rid of that one. 550 for 1 knowledge point. See you later. 300 and some in. 400 for 2 knowledge points. The fact that we make a bunch of gold up here allows me to say that, alright, sure, maybe we'll do that one. Right, we should have all of the mats by the looks of things. Craftable, ready, bish bash bosh. Gonna use a huge amount of my concentration, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care. Not on this dude, because he's not properly set up for much else anyway. Okay. Bunch of orders done for alchemy. Did that leave us with many... much... only left us with 375, so I can't imagine there's much to craft with this. Do we do a meticulous just because we're here? No, because we haven't got any catalysts. I need to unlock some more stuff on this dude. I learned a flask though. I went by the theory that by learning a flask, that should be good enough to just go gadget go. Whoa, 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 what's going on here? Am I out of Q2 vials? Ouch. Can we use Q1 vials and do something a bit fancier over here? No, because we need a shitload of concentration doing that. Alright, no concentration on that one. Fine. Engineering. If it's not immediately obvious where we're going to spend our concentration, we can move on. Crafting orders. Any public orders? Never lucky. We'll allow the use of concentration on these. You often need them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, well that's never happening, never happening, never happening, never happening. 2 knowledge points, 800. These are never happening. I need 2 orders bare minimum anyway. That gives me 2 knowledge points and that gives me 10 artisan security. Alright, we'll do those. Gets the weekly done. Missing out on skill points for saving hundreds of gold while sat on millions. Please explain. Because I know at the moment that the knowledge gains isn't directly going to translate into anything either, and it depends on which character I am. I keep one character where I basically spend whatever to level that profession up to max, but these are like secondary characters. Ones where I'm not anywhere near as in demand to blast them. They're mostly used for concentration crafts. The extra concentration, the extra knowledge points, the extra artisan security is nice, but it still doesn't fall under the category of like totally needed. It's a nice to have, but not necessary. Back in profit yet, gold-wise in the war within? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we've definitely made gold this expansion. Which is why now I'm being cautious about not just burning it all on patron orders. Not gonna lie, it's a pretty depressing 20th anniversary event. Where is the fun? Even GM spawning world bosses in Dornagal would be more quote-unquote fun. The consensus seems to be pretty unanimous with this event, that it doesn't feel very celebratory. It should be, my take on it is it should be a 7 to 14 day. It should be a 7 to 14 day, you know, holiday event, much like Brewfest, much like, you know, Lovers in the Air. Like these events that turn up, they're here for a week or two and then it's gone. And if it's clearly been designed with that in mind as well, The only thing they've done this time is they've added a few extra bonuses to it. The new raid, nice touch, like that. Using a really old school classic raid, putting it in time walking mode, giving people an LFR, a normal and a heroic, nice touch, like that. I'm quite sure that's taken quite a bit of work. I'm quite sure it also needs a little bit more balance. That, good, like that, tick, good. Everything else needs to be a 2-week mini event. Weeklies? Fuck no. Dailies? At best. I don't particularly like dailies, but at least if they were dailies, it means people could do it for a few days, get the small amount of currency they're really after, buy the things they really want, and it feels more like, cool, here, have some cool stuff. And you do the thing like a couple of times and you don't get too bored of it. Trying to stretch it out for 10 weeks when people are bored after day 1, not going to work. Not going to work. I guarantee in a couple of days' time, there'll be a patch and they'll fix it all. Yeah, because it seems to be happening every single time now. Seems to be the people who have the control over the engagement metrics get their hands on these events last, after they've been designed in a way that was never designed to be stretched out for the length of time they try and stretch it out for, and then they rein it all back in again when people complain about it. It's not a good look, if I'm honest. It's a bit of a shitty look. It's not very celebratory. I don't think it's and considering it's been, this is where I say the way that you sell your stuff is important. It's really, really important not to overpromise and then underdeliver. And Blizzard are doing that every time. This event is the epitome of it. They overpromised. This is a massive, great big 20th year anniversary event. We've got this, we've got this, we've got this. And it's massively underdelivered. Hugely underdelivered. This is not a 0.5 in a brand new expansion level piece of content, right? This is not it. This is not it. Let's not forget, when was it? When did we get the Forbidden Reach in Dragonflight? That was a bit of a surprise that we got an entire new zone, rares to kill, achievements to hunt down, treasures to collect, you know, a whole new zone in a 0.7 patch in Dragonflight. And we were like, oh, well, this is the patch. This is the 11.0.5 patch. This isn't a patch. This is a 2-week mini event. This is like Brewfest. And the reason people are going to be so negative on it is because they promised the fucking world on a stick. You promise the world on the stick, and then it's going to be very difficult to please people once you promise that. So, it's their own doing. They need to reevaluate the way that they look at this sort of stuff, honestly. This does technically make money, but it's not exactly fun to press the button on. We do have a shitload of concentration, though. Alright, we made a couple of them, it's fine. The definition of this event for me is that they have optimized the fun out of the celebration by the way that they've structured the weekly rewards and how they've balanced the tokens. You should have enough tokens after doing everything in the event to buy most near everything that you want. This is a celebration event. This isn't a grind fiesta. But what they've done is they've created a highly optimized token collection grind fiesta that is not over 7 days or 14 days, that they're trying to stretch it over 10 weeks. No, fuck off. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Just no. They have optimized the fun out of their 20th year celebration re-event. 100% optimized the fun out of it.
Ah,
Because when you optimize the fun out of stuff so aggressively like that, it's 10 times harder for people to see the natural enjoyment in doing the content. Like I said, the raid, really cool that they've added, like, you know, they've made a complete new raid. They've got, you know, they've fortunately taken. Where does it even show up in here? Does it not even show up properly in here? Do you have to go into, like, classic? Does it show here? Oh, okay, yeah. It's nice that they've got raid finder, normal, heroic. I'm not taking away the fact that this has probably taken a little bit more effort to do than a normal Brewfest type thing. But they should have just said, they should have just made Blackrock Depths, separated it from this event completely, and just said this is a 0.5 mini raid tier. 0.5 mini raid tier, and they should have promoted this separately, and they should have made the 20-year anniversary thing and a default 7-day, 14-day holiday event. And then here's a mini raid. Here's a mini raid, 8 bosses, no mythic, mini bosses, catch-up raid. This should have been an easy, accessible catch-up raid. If they'd sell it correctly, people wouldn't have expected so much from it, and they wouldn't, like, this is also the problem Blizzard have when they leave a lot of their marketing to content creators these days, because these content creators are very strongly financially incentivized to hype the shit out of this stuff, and sometimes it clearly gets a little bit out of hand with what people expect from it. I didn't do any coverage at all of this 20th anniversary thing, particularly. I let the marketing do its thing, and I was kind of excited for it from what I'd seen. But then when it turns up, it's like, oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay. Q for DM just popped. All the people left instantly. Somebody was saying earlier that Dead Mines is slow. I've not done Dead Mines yet. I'm tempted to do it just to see what it's like. Lots are enjoying Lore Walker Cho and even listening to the same story many times. My Excel says so. Yeah. This, I think, is really cool. This is the cool aspect of it. And if they'd sold this as a mini raid, a catch-up raid, really cool concept, catch-up raids. Depending on how you've progressed with you know, the actual raid that we're meant to kind of be doing, depending on how you've progressed in the Rhubarb Palace, you could have BRD as a mini catch-up raid. That's all it is. No mythic mode, mini catch-up raid. Good and easy way for you to get your gear. Maybe let's say you are even still progressing on, you know, Heroic Queen or whatever. Maybe you can run through BRD, get your item level pumped a little bit easier, get some ults through BRD raid nice and easily. More in tune with, like, remix raid balancing. Not so that everybody just instantly strolls through and completely one-shots it, but, you know, if you put a group together with a healer, a tank, you should be able to take 10 to 20 people through it and just nuke it. You know, that's what they should have done with this. They can take an old dungeon or an old raid, make it a catch-up raid. They haven't got to design, you know, the art team doesn't have to do too much to make a new physical instance. Just requires the mechanics guys to put a couple of interesting mechanics, slightly overtune the dungeon bosses so that they hit a bit harder, scale it up to 10, 15 people. This isn't rocket science. This really isn't rocket science. You get the luxury of reusing some of the art assets from many, many years ago, of which many people wouldn't have seen in their initial form anyway. a bit of polish, maybe give them some, you know, some high definition graphics. A mini catch-up raid to keep people busy in the downtime. Make it easily puggable. They've already nailed it with just going up to heroic. Give people mid-tier gear. Make it so that maybe those who are struggling to get into mythic, whether it be through a gear or through a skill in the normal raid, can come through here. Catch-up raid. Beautiful. Love that shit. Love that shit. The rest of the 20th anniversary stuff, tragic. Actually tragic. I am not listening to Lord Walker Cho spew rubbish for me to press a button 50 times to get the final achievement on a clearly calculated meta achievement for engagement. Screw that for a laugh. Not happening. Sorry. Rant over, I swear, honestly. It's just so disappointing for me to see it, because they make the same fucking mistakes all the time. All the time. They rush an event out. It's designed well. It's then given to the accountants, and the engagement accountants fuck it all up. Then it doesn't get properly tested before it goes live. It goes live. People tell Blizzard that you've done a bad job on this because you've ballsed it all up. Blizzard devs then look at it and go, well, this isn't how we designed it. Yeah, we kind of agree with you. And then they have to go back in and they have to undo all of the accountant work that was done before it was pushed. Shouldn't need to be that way. Aren't you a Blizzard partner? Can't you provide feedback to Blizzard? Oh, I am, and I've seen it. I've seen it firsthand.
I have an extended supply of
yes,
goods for
yes.
Outlanders.
Seen it firsthand. Blizzard partners have a private Discord with the devs and Blizzard like WoW partners. And I've seen it. I've read through it. Obviously, I cannot share what's said in there because it's said in confidence. But the point is yes, I've seen it. People aren't happy. People are not pleased. Share, we won't tell anybody, honest.
Return and peruse my inventory.
It took me 4 years to become a Blizzard partner. I'm not going to shoot myself in the foot by leaking private DMs. Right, this dude is done though, I think. I went on a mini TED talk again and then lost where I was at. I'm not doing treasures. I refuse to do treasures anymore. Far too much time flying around picking up treasures. No need. How can they mess up all of the events? Because of what I just mentioned, they're you know, designers design something. They design what they want the thing to be. And then it's put into the hand of the devs to implement it. It's initially implemented. Then it goes out for testing. It goes out for testing, initial internal testing, firstly, I'm sure. It goes through internal testing. Then it goes out to public testing. Unfortunately, the nature of public testing, especially for the first patch during an expansion, is not going to get publicly tested very heavily at all. Mostly because everybody's having fun playing the public version of the game. So the public testing doesn't really account for much. Public testing only allows content creators to jump on it, see what's going on, do some content about it, which might drum up a little bit of early indication. Even Mr. GM was tweeting, like, obviously as somebody that pays a lot of attention to this. Dan was tweeting last week that this is going to be a grind fiesta and they need to reconsider it. They didn't. So people who did go and look at it would have probably seen this a little bit ahead of time. Once it's been tested, at least internally, and goes out for public testing, that's when all of the engagement metrics and the accountants get their hands on it. and they, you know, they balance out all of the fun and make sure that it's a business worthy thing that was going to make them money, and then it gets launched. And then everybody goes, this is a grind fiesta, this doesn't work, these are bugs, these weren't fixed. The actual level of quality controls, like, it's been bad, but it's not getting better, it's getting worse. This is the problem, because things are going live in a terrible state, and they're backtracking every time they do one of these events. In the last 2 years, since the launch of Dragonflight, every time they've done one of these extra bonus events, they've had to backtrack on a lot of stuff. They've had to backtrack on stuff, backpedal super hard, undo all of that fucking the archaeology bullshit. What was that one? That was actually ridiculous. The grind fiesta involved in that was actually disgusting. So much so I was like, I'm not doing this. No way. I play this game for a living, and no way. They do it way too frequently these days. They're creating the game for engagement, and they're optimizing the fun out of the game. Anytime there's a little bit of fun somewhere, they're like, oh no, people are going to finish it too quickly. They'll unsubscribe. You must make it. You must stretch it out. Make it, spread the content thin, so that way we can release new content every 8 weeks. They've really got to find this balance. They've got to find that balance between not having huge amounts of downtime and not pumping out shit, because that's what they're doing with events like the Big Dig and this 20th anniversary thing. They're just pumping out shit. Pumping out something to say they've pumped something out is not the right way to work on it. But, you know, I'm just some dude that plays the game. Why did I sparkle green when I walked in? That usually tends to only happen when you achieve something. I don't know why I sparkled green then.
Guide you.
Don't even know. But yeah, needless to say, I'm not overly pleased with the anniversary event. The raid, really cool. Let me make that super duper mega clear, that if they get this raid right, and if they'd advertised this raid right, it would have been a massive, massive success. A mid-tier catch-up raid, taking an old dungeon, an old raid, throwing a few devs at it to tweak it, tune it, bring it up to like 10-man, 15-man, 20-man capabilities, cap it out at heroic gear, so that it can be used as a catch-up raid, make it smashable, make it so that people can absolutely nuke their way through it relatively easy, make it pug friendly, get people in there, get people their catch-up gearing from the raid. I think if they were to build on that design philosophy, wonderful. It covers that second half of the tier. We get the big raid, the big current storyline raid. This is what those like 2 or 3 mini boss raids always used to kind of do, you know? They used to just kind of tie people over with a little bit of something that's not quite as serious as the main big storyline raid. The progression, the race to world first raid, you know, we get the new raid, cool. But then once we are mid-tier, introduce the catch-up raid, pick an old dungeon, pick an old raid from a past expansion. The artwork is all there. Tweak the bosses a little bit, scale them a little bit. You know, the equation there is not wrong. If they focus on that, great. But they should have detached the raid from this 20th anniversary thing. Put the anniversary out there, 10 days, 14 days. Go get your 20% rep bonus, not the 10% rep and then make you earn the other 10. That's also disgusting. That's the only reason that exists, is because somebody has gone, engagement. We must make them earn that extra 10%. No, fuck off. Don't invite me to a party and then tell me to clean your bathroom before I can have a piece of cake. That's not how celebrations work, my friends. Whew. Really gets under my skin, this, doesn't it? Really gets under my skin. Right, let's do jewel crafting real fast. Quick, get me back making gold. Okay, no orders that actually make us cash monies, but are any of these at least worth pressing the button on? 2 knowledge points, 30 artisan security, 10 artisan security, you can go away. You're never going to get done either. We'll do those 3. Have we got mats for those 3? We have. Bang them out. Get them done. Get them done. Get the weekly quest done. Get a few knowledge points. Get a little bit of artisan's metal. Artisan security. My god. I'm in the wrong expansion. A little bit of... Oh yeah, this dude was making enchanters crystals, wasn't he? So he's not very good at doing anything else yet. Why don't they just ask Chris Metzen to play it one time and see if he actually likes it? Gets under our skin because we love the game and wish crave for more, and it ends up being disappointing. Yeah, it should be made really clear that Ranthius turns up occasionally, and it comes from a good place. It comes from the place of the fact that I have played this game for 20 years, and it's so disappointing to see the 20th anniversary event be an actual clusterfuck. Like, they should have been planning this for a year right now. What happened to the no... Oh, there is no now playing widget. You're right. There you go. Yeah, it comes from a place of love. I wouldn't have played this game for 20 years if I didn't enjoy playing it. And I want to see them, you know, doing good things with it. Do I have any recipes on this dude that's going to turn concentration into something useful? Pretty much often it's set in stone once it hits the PTR. Yeah, this is the thing. PTR is not public test realm. It's because very, very little feedback that comes from that is implemented on. It's often gauged. It feels to me like the PTR is, and I've said this for years as well, PTR's marketing. It's what they use to market. 442, that means we're going to be able to press the button once. Do we use a concentrate to get the 2 button presses out of this? I've only got 1 engraved gem cutter. That's not good news either, is it? Wow, I've got no engraved gem cutters. Can I make these at Q2 using Q2? Oh, I can. Alright, well, we'll just make a bunch now. Oh, ads are playing again. I'm thinking about changing how I deal with the ads on Twitch, by the way. I'm thinking... Oh, that was a big multi-craft. Maybe we don't need to craft too many more of those. Maybe I should wait till the ads are over to talk about this, but... What were we making? What did we make? Masterful Onyx. Masterful Onyx. $442, that's enough. Currently, my stream plays 1.5 minutes of ads twice an hour, or every 30 minutes. What I'm more considering doing is switching this up to 3 minutes of ads, but only once an hour. If I do 3 minutes of ads once an hour in one block, I can do some fancy stuff with OBS, and I can make it blatantly apparent that ads are playing, and I can use that as a 3-minute opportunity to go get a drink, go to the bathroom, you know, do X, Y, and Z, stretch my legs for 2 minutes. We can all actually genuinely take a break. That way, I will hopefully not be mid-rant when it happens. Because unfortunately, there's no way to get rid of ads on Twitch completely. Well, there is. There's a couple of ways you can do it. There's absolutely ways it can be done, but I either have the option of playing no ads during the stream, but every single person has a pre-roll ad, which I think is just as bad. In fact, I actually think it's worse, which is why I don't do it. Or, obviously, Twitch Turbo if you are a power user on the platform. Twitch Prime, get the sellout bot back. We need Stanley back to do some shameless promo. Probably not wrong. I liked Stanley. Stanley, unfortunately, introduced lag into my game, which was weird. I needed to fix that. It's probably being fixed by now. I've got 28 points on this, dude. Why have I got 28 points and I've not spent it anywhere? Oh, that would be why. That would be why. Well, I don't know why. Okay, interesting. Plot twist. Claimed. Oh, I don't have mats for any of these. What are we missing? Three minutes is 3 minutes, no matter how you split it up. Well, the point here is that I can be more organised about it. Whereas at the moment, Twitch just plays 1.5 minutes of ads whenever it feels like it, pretty much. If I take a touch more control over it and I say play 3 minutes of ads once an hour and then don't play any ads for the other 57 minutes, I can make sure that, you know, it's it elevates the content a little bit, I think, because it means people don't miss stuff by an ad popping up and get annoyed. We will know when they're coming. We can account for them. That sort of thing, you know. Money-wise, is it the same? I make very little money from ads. I make so little money from ads that if I had the option to completely turn them off, I absolutely would do. Which is why, for me, it's a huge permanent annoyance. Because, like I said, if I could turn them off, I would. You should do sub-only VODs to force people over to the YouTube and then upload the VODs there. I did that for a while. I had sub-only VODs on, but people got weird about it. I was like trying to explain to people that's exactly what I was doing. It means that the VODs are on YouTube. YouTube is a significantly better viewing experience for the purpose of VODs. Plus, I multi-stream to YouTube, so the VOD is there instantly. Moreover, the YouTube, you can scrub back, you can rewind a live stream on YouTube, which you still can't do on Twitch, which blows my mind. But yeah, people got weird about it. So I was like, well, there's no skin off my back. Watch the VODs wherever you want to watch the VODs. So now, yeah. But yeah, given the choice to not have ads on, why is this still not? Hang on. Given the choice to not have ads at all on Twitch, I would totally 100% take that option. It was clearly doing concentration with that. Whatever. A 1 second ad every 20 seconds? Well, you joke, right? But YouTube has had 6 second skippable ads literally forever. And YouTube have come out and said themselves it's the best decision pretty much they ever did for ads. Unskippable ads are the most cancerous ads that you can ever put in front of somebody. You should always give people the opportunity to skip an ad. And 6 seconds is enough for you to realize an ad is playing, go to it and click the skip button. It's a slight inconvenience, but it's really not that detrimental. And from a marketing perspective, it's actually forced the entire industry to react to this, meaning that they're actually punctual with their ads, right? Most YouTube ads, which you can skip in only 6 seconds, say what they need to say in that 6 second window. And if it happens to be a 20 second or a 30 second ad, then the rest of it's mostly fluff anyway. It's actually pushed the industry in the right direction doing the 6 second skippables. I don't understand. Well, I do understand exactly why Twitch doesn't do skippable ads. It's because they can't charge as much for them. They can't charge as much for a 6 second skippable ad. But YouTube has the benefit of volume. Twitch doesn't have volume. You forget that Twitch is a platform that's like this big. Twitch is tiny. YouTube is like this, right? YouTube has the Walmart approach with ads. 6 second skippable ads cost pennies compared to 30 second unskippables. Twitch only sells 30 second unskippables, meaning they can charge a premium for them because you've got no choice but to sit there and watch it. So the ad company gets their impression, which is what they're paying for. Twitch doesn't do volume enough to be able to implement skippable ads because it can't. Twitch's ad fill rate is also really goddamn bad, by the way. Even though ads are meant to play, for a lot of people they don't, and that's simply because Twitch doesn't actually have an ad to show you, believe it or not. But it does mean there's a huge disparity between if you live in the United Kingdom, probably Germany, or in America, you get served probably 3 times as many ads as anybody else in any other country in the world. And that's why you get all of the Amazon ads if you live in like most European countries, because Twitch doesn't have a proper ad from an actual company to supply you an ad. You're not going to see a Coca-Cola ad or a McDonald's ad or something because they're not paying to show their ads to you. So Twitch fills that space, that void, with an Amazon ad. Because guess what? Amazon owns the company, and Amazon's like, well, if you can't sell ads from other companies and make money, we'll just shill our own service. This is a real problem for Twitch. Huge problem for Twitch. And they got to... Australia is another. Any predominantly English-speaking country will have disgusting amounts of ads, whereas non-English-speaking countries will get far fewer ads. Far fewer. And Twitch is put. Yeah, this is ultimately Twitch's problem. They're not. Firstly, they're not growing. Twitch isn't growing anymore, so it's not like they can move towards more volume-esque methods of monetization because they're not growing. If Twitch was growing as a platform, you could look forward in 5 years time and say, well, with our current growth rate, we'll be here. When we're here, we expect to be able to do this revenue, this turnover. We expect to be able to do X, Y, or Z. Twitch isn't growing. Twitch is at best stabilized, and if you look at the metrics, it's actually declining. Meaning that they can't do that, which means their only option at the moment they see is to put more and more ads cash as much as they possibly can short term. They're playing the short term game because they don't have the growth metrics to play the long game. They're fucked unless they change something, is basically what I'm saying there. Twitch is in the bin in a couple of years if they don't change something. But they've got plenty of problems right now. I haven't got any buffs on the go here. Do I have a... Where's me vials gone? I ain't got vials on this dude. Alright. Sure. I can talk about this stuff all day though. And in fairness, I talk about this sort of stuff way too much. But it interests me. It intrigues me. I've got a long history in both sales and marketing. This sort of stuff just interests me. Dan Clancy, what a guy. In the right position at the right time, he's not a bad CEO. He's really not. The problem is he doesn't have... He's not the right person to pull a company out of the mud. He's probably a very good CEO for a company that's already growing, even, you know, slowly but surely and going in the right direction. He could sit there for a decade plus in a, you know, a 2% increasing, slowly growing company and be absolutely fine. He's not the kind of person that's going to pull a company out of the mud, though. Which is where their problem lies right now. That doesn't make him a bad CEO. It just doesn't make him the right CEO. No proc. No proc. Where's me 42% ingenuity game? Oh, what? 3 duds? Wow! 42% ingenuity, 4 duds. We'll take it. It's fine. It's all good. Maybe Twitch was listening. You used that 42% the other day. Oh, I clearly must have done, yeah. I don't actually need to fly to the mailbox when I have pigeons, we have war banks, we don't have to move. We can do everything here. Open the goodie bags, sell out those. Sell out that thing. Put the rest in the war bank. Hello? Why didn't that button work? There we go. There we go. We've actually got a lot of artisan security on this dude. Are we in a position to spend that on something constructive? We might be, you know. Well, for starters, let's start filling these out. There's no reason not to have those learn. Gives us some more stuff to craft at the very least. Start padding that one out. We'll get back to the rest of that another day. Jewel crafting, we've got a few more points, which means we can slowly fill that out, which means we get our 3rd ruby unlocked there. Go with a quick ruby recipe there. This is playing catch up. That's fine. Alright, that dude's done. Don't think Twitch is going anywhere for better or for worse. Well, they're going to need to do something. They got to get the number going up rather than going down because they're declining in viewership. And the funny thing is the most common thing people turn around and say is that, well, if Twitch dies, everybody just goes to YouTube. And the reality is, no. If Twitch dies, streaming dies. Streaming exists because of Twitch, and streaming exists on Twitch. If you take Twitch out of the equation, streaming doesn't exist, because the other platforms out there don't offer what is the only unique thing that Twitch does offer, and that's that community feel. It's not feasible to generate that same community feel on other platforms currently. This is why you see so many of the the top tier streamers, they disappear off Twitch, they go to YouTube for a couple of years because they're under contract and they've been given a massive check. They disappear to YouTube for a couple of years and then they come running back. And they come running back for two reasons. One, YouTube probably doesn't renew the contract. They only paid them a bunch of money to get them off Twitch in the first place. And those YouTube streaming deals aren't as lucrative anymore. They were very lucrative when COVID was a thing because there was big money in it now. Now YouTube is like, yeah, we don't need it. It's fine. You do your thing. So they're not renewing these big deals. So the big content creators, they leave Twitch, they go to YouTube for a couple of years, they run out their contract on YouTube, and then they come back to Twitch, and they do it for two reasons. One, because the money is better on Twitch than streaming on YouTube, without question. Absolutely without question, the money is still better on Twitch, but that's because Twitch nickel and dimes every one of its viewers. Twitch is a cash cow for these big streamers. Secondly, the community is here. These huge, great big content creators, top 10 content creators on Twitch, they disappear over to YouTube and they go from being a massive fish in a small pond where everybody knows who they are and everybody is like, you know, they're on LSF every other day. You know, they're kings. They're kings in their castle. They're kings in the Twitch castle. They go over to YouTube and people forget they exist. People entirely forget they exist because they go from being this huge, great big fish in a small pond to a tiny, tiny minnow in the ocean that is YouTube. And on a platform where it's all about video content and not live content, as soon as their contracts run out, they come running back to Twitch because they can come back and they can be that big fish in the small pond again. And when you've got shitloads of money because you're a top tier streamer on Twitch anyway, money stops being anywhere near as much of an incentive. And so being that big popular figure is what is probably what put those top streamers in that position in the first place. They like the attention. And they can make significant amounts of money on either platform, either way, so they might as well be on the platform that not only makes them significant amounts of money, but also makes them feel really good at the same time. It's no shocker, really, is it? So this is the only thing that Twitch has that other streaming platforms don't, is that sense of community. But it predominantly only exists because the system is one, a kingmaker system, and two, it's small. This is Twitch's ultimate problem and why it's probably struggling with growth. It can't cultivate new streamers because the big streamers already hoover up all of the attention. It also then means the current tier of top streamers have been top streamers for way too long now. And you're starting to see situations occur all the more frequently where people are, surprise, surprise, growing up, getting older, real life commitments kick in. You know, it's easy to sit in your basement and play video games 12 hours a day and entertain people on the internet when you're 18. It becomes a little bit more difficult when you're 35. It just doesn't kind of work in the same way anymore. And so that first tier of top tier streamers are growing up now. And they're kind of like, there's nobody following in their footsteps particularly. There's a handful of people, sure, but a handful doesn't make a platform grow. And that's because it's been a kingmaker system for too long. No nourishment from the platform bringing new youth up. It's all like, here's all the money to the top 10 people, and everybody else just, you know, fights for scraps. This is why I say if Twitch dies, streaming dies. It's not that everybody will go somewhere else, it's just the concept of streaming will just die. Because it's not repeatable on any of the platforms that exist currently. Ninja left Mixer pretty quick. Well, I mean, he got 20 mil. He's all right, isn't he? He's all right. He doesn't mind. He's not bothered. Somebody gave me 20 mil, I'd move pretty fast in any direction you tell me to. Where did we spec into on this dude? Huh, this is another Jewel Crafter that's got no flipping points on him. That's because this is my main Jewel Crafter. Good old Ranthius. That means he might be more kitted out to make something slightly more interesting. Let's have a look. We're all on TikTok, captured by TikTok and TikTok live streams. TikTok's got the same issue that YouTube has, Instagram has, all of that sort of stuff. You can grow and you can make a lot of money, but what TikTok doesn't do is cultivate a community. Like I said, this is the only thing that Twitch has got that none of the other platforms have, which is why people keep flooding back to Twitch and why people live as streamers on Twitch, because it cultivates the community feel. But that's not a very strong long-term business opportunity for Twitch themselves. People blend into obscurity very quickly when they try and stream anywhere else, where they can maintain relevance significantly easier for as long as they stick on Twitch. There is no way these things make money. What's gone on with the price of these? Oh no, these things do just make money. Wow, that's fun. I need a bunch of marble stone then to make these. Have you found the enchanted crest recipes on my enchanters? No. No. It'd probably be valuable to do on a couple of them, but certainly not something I'm doing on most of them. You want me to use Q3 marble stone to get the concentration down as much, don't you? I want to go the top profit route, which is Q2s. Q2s in a multi-powder. 154, we can press the button a few times. Ooh, a multi-craft, lovely. Double multi-craft, we take it. That'll do.
What is your command? We will continue speaking later.
No need to do the last one, although it is 30 artisan security. That's still worth. We made enough gold on the other ones. What are we crafting on this? We've got 8 minutes on that buff. We need our shatter. Q2, and I assume Q3 with probably one of those and probably one of those, if I've mathed my maths correctly. Mostly. Weirdly putting some in here. 198. Okay, if it works, it works. Wait, it's saying to use the tempered framework resourcefulness one. Hello? Oh, that's because I haven't pressed the concentrate button. No wonder it was giving me funny stats. Thought something was a bit off. Yeah, of course that doesn't make sense. 198, we'll take that. Craft it a few times. Hey, breakthrough. Count them. 1, 2. Haha! Never lucky. Never lucky. Never lucky. Haha. Oh, winning. Nice. 8 out of what should have only been, I think, 3 if not 4 button presses. That's about average. That makes sense. Turn in our jewel crafting quest.
Ah, I've been expecting.
What did we craft with jewel crafting and where did they go? These things. There we are. What's in the mailbox? Some goodies. Sell you. What have you got? Any goodies? Some goodies. Some goodies. Nice. Right. Slap the rest of these in the war bank. And we're good. Next tune. Disco Dave, blacksmithing. Oh god. Right, quick ad break, boys and girls, or maybe not necessarily ad break, but quick break all the same. I'll be back in 2. Alrighty. Who we got? Ah, blacksmithing. Oh, odds on making any money with blacksmithing. This could be a fun one. How have you got so much gold? I'm hanging on 30k and got no clue how to make 100k. Enchanting, an enchanter, a leatherworker, skinner, herbalism, mining, tailor, no clue. Honestly, with that small quantity of gold, you probably just want to focus on gathering. Anything that you can go out there and get that somebody else wants and is willing to pay more for is your opportunity to turn that time spent into gold. Whether that be materials, or predominantly materials really, but like herbalism, mining, skinning, these are opportunities. You've either got to offer a service to somebody or you've got to go get something that somebody wants. So either gathering, crafting professions will allow you to offer a service without too much competition. Crafting gear for others, it's going to require you to stand around in the capital city screaming and shouting for a while, but it's not going to cost you much after you've initially set it up, at least. That would be my approach. Oh, I didn't pick up the weekly quest. Whoops. Let's grab that first. And the easiest way to make gold in this game is to curb your spending. I know that sounds ridiculous, but if you don't focus on making any gold, you've got to come to the conclusion very quickly, and you've got to accept the fact that if you don't focus on making any of it, you won't have any of it. By design or by accident, the game now doesn't really give you a huge amount of gold just by passively playing the game. The conspiracy theorists out there will tell you that's because they want to sell tokens, but the honest answer is I think just because they've done a full revamp to crafting and stuff like that, they actually just want to, you know, try and get people to realize that you've got 2 profession slots on every character. Even if you get some very basic professions on them, you'll make more gold than you generally need on that character. And if you want all of the luxuries, then you might have to put a bit more effort into making the gold. And if you don't, then you can always buy your gold off somebody else that has done the effort. But yeah, in the War Within, they've really pushed this mindset of that if you want top quality everything, it's going to be expensive and you're going to have to work for it. Quality 3 enchants, quality 3 gems, you know, sockets for all your jewelry. All of this sort of stuff is not cheap anymore. And if you want the top quality stuff, you're either going to have to be pretty good at making gold, probably as good as you are at killing bosses, or you're going to need to be willing to buy it. Which is a bit of an odd situation, but it's true. I'm no good at killing bosses, but I'm much better at making gold, so it balances out. 30 artisan security for 1,000 gold, probably not. 2 knowledge points for 300 gold. Unbelievably on blacksmithing, that's not a terrible proposition. We've got mats for those, we've got mats for those. We need 4 orders for the weekly anyway. 3 orders, sorry. Considered setting up a loan shark company, quote unquote guild in WoW. It's an interesting concept. The only difference is you're directly competing with Blizzard. Because people either buy gold off you or they buy gold off Blizzard. Sorry, loan gold. It's it's an interesting concept, but I'm quite sure it's very quickly against the TOS. Although it happens at the top end a lot. It's not uncommon. It's not uncommon for the big guilds to borrow money off other players. Can we do anything with our concentration? This dude is pretty well geared out, so there's a chance we can do something interesting with the concentration. It's just going to be alloys again though, isn't it? It's not necessarily interesting, it's just a thing. Yeah, either alloy. Iron Claw alloys, Q2. We've got to make some more Q2 alloys by the looks of things. We then need more Q3 Iron Claw ore. So let's go get some Iron Claw ore at Q3. Imagine not repaying your loan and 5 goblin warriors come in and take your kneecaps. Yep.
My directive is to serve you. My
When you say borrow, what do you mean? Are you familiar with guilds buying gold for money from other players? No. That like, you can. The bigger guilds will often find the wealthy players, and they will set up a line of credit, should we say, and then they will either pay you that they do just quite genuinely borrow the gold. Or they will then either borrow the gold and repay you a fixed amount of gold back, or they will exchange it for services such as like boosts and carries and that sort of stuff. Do we have a ignition-y thingy? What do we call it? Ever-burning ignition. Let's get one of those made. Get one of those up and running. We're going to need to make a few core alloys to begin with. Arguably, we could have just bought these, to be fair, but if we get lucky on multi-craft procs, we win. What add-on should I use for price tracking? Is there a generally accepted best one for seeing profit in crafting and such? TSM has the best options available to you, because there's many different price sources you can use for different reasons with TSM. My personal favourite is DB Recent, because it gives you a relatively fair market price as things stand right now, which is often important when you're crafting. If you're crafting something and then planning on selling it right now, the right now prices are quite important. DB Recent can do that for you. DB Market is a 14-day average, which I tend to think is a little bit less reliable. You can also use Auctionator and scan the auction house manually yourself for what the current cheapest prices on things are. The only downside of that is it's susceptible to misguiding you because it picks up the bait prices more than you would want it to. So it's not really that reliable. Minus all of those, your own eyes, just, you know, keep a view of what's going on in the markets that you play in most. Using a forged frameworks, really? I suppose. I doubt it's probably because we're going to keep a multi-craft tool on here, aren't we? And these are cheap. Alright, go. Come on, we want some nice juicy multi-craft procs here, please, game. That's a multi-craft proc. We got room for one more. Okay. Let's go see what we can do with jewel crafting real quick. Oh, did I not use a blacksmithing book this week? There we go. Do I actually want to use concentration on this? I don't think I do. We need at least 2 orders for the weekly. We can these off pretty fast. That's quite a cool... no, I'm not spending 600 gold on that. No, these are all way too expensive for me to care about. We'll just do those 2. They balance each other out. We got the mats to do them. Go. Gets our weekly quest done. Makes us a bit of gold potentially. And then we can do our concentration. Mm, 775, that should be... Is that 3? It's going to be 2 in a bit, isn't it? Yeah, not quite 3. Oh, well, we got multi-craft. I'll let it off. I'll let it off for a multi-craft. 254. Can we get that down enough where it's still worth 234? Is that still worth pressing the button on, even though we're using some Q3 dust? Yeah, probably is. Go. We get 1 extra out of it. We did get a multi-craft. Take that. How often does the long boy show up on the black market auction house? It's safe to assume it doesn't. It shows up so infrequently, it's safe to assume it doesn't. What really annoys me is I play on Draenor, and it showed up on Draenor the other day, and I didn't get it. I got the email notification. It turned up on Draenor. I nearly jumped out of bed when I saw it.
What brings you here?
But
Winds
unfortunately, the
be
black
at your
market
back.
auction house resets. It's such an
Walk with the earth.
inconvenient time for me. There was not much I could do about it. Oh, hang on, we send that over as well. Camped the long boy for a year every night at 23:30, but I got it in the end. Yeah, I'm just not willing to do it. It's gone midnight for me when it resets, and I just not that I'm rarely in bed before 1 AM anyway, but I'm also not sat at the computer at that time either. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult to convince the wife to move to an earlier time zone just so I can get a silly dinosaur mount in a game. It's not going to happen, is it? It's just not going to happen.
You wish to speak?
It's kind of a bit of a running joke that I don't have the long boy, so I'm happy to keep it that way. I'll wait till it becomes a Twitch drop. Just like people are waiting for the spectral tiger. I'll wait for the long boy to become a Twitch drop. Drawn crafting orders really are tough to work with. That's why concentration builds work well. 1 knowledge point, no. 1 knowledge point. Yeah, how many orders do I need? Oh, I only need 2. Well, we'll just do those then. Oh, 30 artisan security. I'd have probably done that one by default anyway. We got the mats for them all. Let's go gadget. There's 2 things that I'd kind of like to do during the war within, if possible. One is get the long boy. The others cap out my war bank at 100 mil again. I think it's about time. Right, what we got on enchanting?
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation. Faith, order.
Shimmering dust?
We must
Catch-up
remember
points?
both.
How the Christ on a bicycle is this dude got catch-up points? I must have just not done it last week. Probably the case. Which one of these is Jawn crafting? Or do I not have a Jawn crafting one anymore? Doesn't look like I do. Right, stack everything in the right place. One of you. One of you. Presumably something like this. One of those. One of those. One of those. Is that right? Nearly. Where did I guess wrong? What did I get wrong? Forged frameworks? We've got forged frameworks. Oh, it's just saying to use Q2 everything. Yeah, that'll do. 2, 4, that's okay. 4 button presses. How many enchants we saying there? 4, but oh, I've only got 3 vials. Oh, that's not good news.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. Return and
What does ingenious breakthrough mean? It's when ingenuity stat procs. It can. So if we look here, ingenuity, it gives you a percentage chance to have an ingenious breakthrough when you concentrate on a craft. Refunding a percentage, this percentage number changes by the way, a percentage of the concentration that you spent on it. So if you stack this high enough and you spec into it, you can get a full 100% refund on the concentration used when crafting occasionally. Which is very nice. Because part of the concept of a lot of my alts now is that this bar of concentration is just money. You just need to convert it into gold. Because most Q2 mats are usually relatively cheap compared to Q3 mats, and it means you can craft something at higher quality than you would normally be able to, and that's where you make the profit. And when you do it a bunch, you start to learn the tricks to squeeze out the most profit possible. Buffed. Right, we can press the button 4 times. How many ingenuity procs are we going to get? 46%. There's one. Saved a crystal. Woo! Saved 5 shards, and we got an ingenious breakthrough. Another breakthrough. 3 out of 4's not bad so far. Another one? Oh, God. Oh, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of 6 so far. Oh, now it's all falling apart. Last button press, unless it's a breakthrough. Yeah. Nine out of 4. That's significantly above the 50% we should have got. We'll take it. Right, let's go. Oh, there's nothing in the mailbox. Jewel crafting quest, though.
The winds guide you.
The hell? 30, 60, 90. Huh. Alright, sure. Do I want to do... This is my main enchanter, dude. I'm wondering if I... Maybe I'll wait till I cap this out. And then I'll do another round of catch-up. I'm using Forged Frameworks rank 2, full tools, full skill points, and it's only giving me 42% on Authority of the Depths. You are doing something extra clearly. I need to learn about that 4%. Using the Vial. Vial of Concentrated Ingenuity. That gives you an extra 135 Ingenuity, which is probably your 4%. Probably not using the Vial. I don't think I sent anything over then, did I? Now I don't know which character's going to get the warband access. I think I've balls that up, haven't I? I think I've screwed the pooch on that one. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't send the flipping auctions over. Alright, well let's put all of this on the auction house quickly. And then we'll fix that little error. Because I absolutely need to put those in the war bank. Do I not have the war bank? Let's check. Yeah, don't have the war bank. Alright, we'll fix it quickly this way. Take that, take that, take that. Log this dude off. Post this lot. Put those in there, put those in there. Not even sure I want the longbow now after not having it for so long. It would smooth out my... it would smooth out some things for me, but I kind of half agree with you. It would be nice to have it, but... Like, this is why I'm not going out of my way. This is why I'm not going out of my way to fish for it on the black market auction house. It's just too much like hard work. Do I have 2 accounts? Yes. One sits at the auction house and sells stuff, buys stuff. I technically have more than 2 accounts, but I'm only using 2 at the moment. Unopened item in a collection. Is this my sand scarab? There he is. There's me sand scarab. Twitch drops are being dished out. Nice.
How may I aid you? You wish to speak? Ancestors watch.
Thank you, Mr. Clancy. Indeed, indeed. Right, this dude's alchemy predominantly, so we'll check alchemy first. Ooh. What's going on here? I would put that all the way down the bottom because we don't have the mats. All supplies have to be in your inventory to craft a work order. Not strictly true. Is that because it's a bind on... I don't know, whatever. I need at least 2 alchemy orders here. That one's never happening. That one's not happening either. That one I might do just because it's 2 knowledge points. That one's cheap enough. That will do. Alright, we'll do all of those. I need some materials for this, so let's make a cheeky little shopping list. Go shopping quickly. This is where the long boy would come in clutch, but it's only a quick sky golem trip away.
My directive is to serve you.
Oh, all of that for 1
My
flask.
for your patronage.
Goldman's poor, no dinosaur. I know, it's shocking, eh? Okay, there's some orders done. Where are we going to spend our... Where are we going to spend our concentration? Alchemical let's just spend on the big boy. Concentrate. Optimize. Mirror powder. Can we use Q1 mats for everything? Oh, Q2. Okay, that'll do. 181, probably 5 or 6 crafts here. If we actually got enough to press the button a few times, we do. Haven't got a spillover buff, but we're gonna live without it. Hey, a multi-craft. We take those. Go on, give me a big juicy multi-craft. A bonus flask is nice, but okay, never lucky. That was alchemy. Let's go have a look at junk crafting next door. Do you know what the maintenance is for? This Thursday's maintenance? I don't know. No idea. It wouldn't surprise me if it's to implement hotfixes to the raid. It turned up yesterday and it was a bit wacky. Balance was a little bit loopy. Wow, nothing. Okay. Alright, we'll do those ones. Hate doing the awakening the machine nonsense. Are you doing that on your enchanters by chance? It's worth it if you get the recipe. $268. Press the button a few times. Oh, a 4 multi-craft. We take those. Cash monies. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Can hand those quests in. I'm still 0 of 3. It's absurd. Yeah. I mean, I've not tried. With my alts, I really am going.
Winds be at your back.
I wouldn't say totally lazy, but I'm not going to that degree, unfortunately. That's going to get sent away, that's going to get sent away, the rest goes in the war bank. Nice. Next dude. Somebody on Wowhead has done 80 heroics. Nothing yet. Wait, what do you mean? 80 heroic what? Oh, heroic dungeons not got any recipes. Oh, I see. Others had them drop from normals whilst leveling. Welcome to 1% drop chances. If it's a 1% drop chance, you could have easily have done 80 and not seen it. You don't even need to be on that bad of a look how many times people farm places for mounts and stuff. These recipes are the same. The only reason they appear a lot at the beginning of the expansion is because there's a lot of people running dungeons. It's economies at scale in play. This is also for the same reason why it's exponentially more difficult to make gold these days. Or a lot of people perceive it to be a lot more difficult to make gold. Because all of the opportunity to make gold filters to the handful of people who are able and willing to wrestle with the region-wide auction house. But, you know, there's only a handful of people that can do that. When too many people catch up, it's just a fiesta of cancel scan. My bet is on the drop being broken. Blizz claims it's working, then backpedals later, saying it's fixed. Kind of like the black market auction house Bruto. Yeah, it's wild. We went the best part of a year telling Blizzard that this is broken, it doesn't appear. And they, you know, seem to ignore it. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, they were like, oh, I can actually make that at quality 5. That's one of the ones I can craft. You, my friend, are in for a treat. Well, there we go. In for a treat. I know I had that recipe on somebody. Ten artisan security, no. 2 knowledge points, 300 gold. Beggars can't be choosers. 10 artisan security though, fuck off. That'll do. Got the mats, got the mats. Go, go, gadget, go. We got a new mail icon, something has to break. What, you mean the spaghetti, it's almost the chaos theory. Butterfly flaps its wing and all of a sudden we get a hurricane on the other side of the planet. Couldn't be more true with World of Warcraft. It's one of those, it's funny because it's true kind of situations. Storm-touched weapon wraps again. At Q3. Bit of concentration. Go. Full blue tools, and I've still only got 18% multicraft on this. Hello? Sure. Enchanting. It's the flagship of the update. They should have made a bigger deal about the fact they've fixed the mail icon.
Return. Be ready.
Did you know you can also search by server now? You can actually search by server. So like if I went Black Rock, boom, search by server. That little change went undocumented, but it's a big one in my opinion. This is another authority, the Depths Crafter. So, oh, I've got 15 seconds on my essence. That's not enough, is it? Go again. Oh, didn't press the concentrate button, whoops. Is that right? 2s all along. Maybe some 3s. 43 gold per. Right. 4 button presses minimum. 1 freebie. Great for people who named all of their regional bankers the same. Yeah. Okay, there's enchanting done. You know what I didn't do? I didn't check the orders on enchanting. Artisan security, artisan security. Not bothered by those. Looking at UK Jack EU. He'll like that change for sure.
How may I aid you?
£13? Oh, you shitting me? Am I 1 point away from finishing this? Literally 1 point away. Alright, fine. First time craft somewhere? First time craft on a spark piece of gear. Ooh, yucky. $30, filled out there. That means I'm just stocking these now. Stocking them in case something interesting happens. Right, next dude. Welcome in though, Woo, by the way. Hope you're well. Still snowed under. Much time to play some games. Turns out you're not missing much with the anniversary event. Robbing Peter to pay Paul, watching now, but it means I'll be working later as a result. I get it, I get it. Catch me live, how about that? Right, who's this? Enchanting and Inscription.
You wish to speak? Walk with the Earth Mother.
Let's go see what we can do on old Scribbly Scribbly. Hello, why can't I use that? Why can't I use... Hello? Why can't I use any of these? Have I hard DC'd? Are we dead? That's really odd. What's going on here? Wonder when the Vista portals rotate. They're the same today. Probably weekly, knowing Blizzard. Knowing the way they've aggressively time-gated that whole event, probably weekly. I mean, monthly wouldn't surprise me at this rate. No. Straight up does not want to let me use these. Very weird. Okay, well, we'll just ignore the fact they exist then. Pretend they don't exist. Now, I could do some of these if we're desperate, but let's have a look at these first. Okay, we can get a few orders from these anyway. You can go away. You can go away. 30 artisan security for 600 gold. Depends how much I need artisan security. Probably not a huge amount. Although I do need recipes for days on this scribe, so maybe we will do that. I need some mats to finish this though. What do we need? I think it's probably because it's trying to use quality 1 inks instead of quality 2s.
I have an extended supply of
Be my
goods
guess.
for outlanders.
Haha, yeah. I'm just going to buy 50 of these and put them in the bank so that that problem doesn't happen again. Why is it telling me to buy a Oh my god, what's going on here? I don't know why it's trying to get me to buy so many of those,
My
but...
directive has been fulfilled.
They rotated yesterday and the pet battles, but they're now stuck on the same since. They're set to rotate like once. Nothing surprises me. There's some orders. Where are we going to blast our concentration on? It's always Vansis runes, unless you have the contracts. Codifieds. Maybe some codifieds. Couple of codifieds. Change the scenery. The lack of shadow inks is going to be a problem here. Oh, we use Q2s all the way apparently. Yep, there we go. What's going on here? What the hell's going on here? Stop. What the flipping Christ on the bicycle's going on here? Something crashed. Something burnt. Something went whoopsie. I think Craft Sim's trying to switch out my profession tools. Right, let's try that again, shall we? What is it doing? Stop! Stop! Why is it Is my Alt button on my keyboard broken? That's interesting. I need to check that. Maybe that's why it wouldn't let me learn the books. Maybe my Alt button was being held down. Weird. Okay. Don't really want to buy a new keyboard. It's a bug from when you alt tab. Is that what it is? Is that optimized? Optimized. No finishing reagents. No funky stuff. Go, go, gadget, go. Oh, a multi-craft off the first one. We take those. Breakthrough. Is that enough to give me another go? Double breakthrough. Go again. That'll do.
Communication initiated. May the Titans carve your path.
Whoa. Unraveled instructions and an augment rune. Money. Do I want to do these 10 artisan security apiece? For the sake of like 50 gold, why not? Right, we've got 18 minutes on a buff. We need a shatter situation on the go. Now we need to put all of this in order. I think. Let's assume it's Q2s all the way. Probably one of them. Yeah, mostly. That'll do. 198. 198. We're going to run out of crystals again. Didn't I just buy a bunch of these a minute ago? Pretty sure I did. Shall I buy some more crystals before we... Yeah, I'll buy some more crystals before we do this. Clearly going to need more of them.
My directive is to serve you. My thanks for your patronage.
Oh my god, look at the payouts. Did we really do that many, did we really do that many orders? Nice. Right, that should be it. Okay, randomly one of these. Are we good? Yeah, go. Right. We might only get 3 button presses out of this, annoyingly, but... Oh, it might be 4. Well, that wasn't bad. 42 of the storm dust. And the expensive gleaming shard. Insufficient reagents. Oh, now we're out of writhing samples. Flipping now. Can't catch a break here.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. Return and peruse my inventory again.
Right, let's set it up again. Q2s, Q2s, Q3s. One of you, one of you. Is that how it was? Why are you now... Oh, because we didn't press the concentration button. Okay, yeah, it was one of you, wasn't it? Weirdly. I don't know why that makes a difference, but it clearly makes some difference. That'll do. 2 more button presses, if we're lucky. Or 2 if we're not lucky. Be lucky. Hey, we're lucky. Go on, go on. And then we doubled it. Never lucky. Stupid game. Right, okay. Scribbly orders.
The winds guide you.
Loads of goodies. Loads of goodies. Next dude. Right, ads are running. I'll be back in a second. Right, what's this dude do? What's he clever at? Drawn crafting and tailoring. Oh, I know what I didn't do on my other tailor that, by the way.
I've been
I
expecting
didn't craft all my bolts, did
May
I?
the eternal sun
I might need to use this tailor to stock up on some intermediates, some bolts and some exquisites and stuff. Let's have a little look, shall we? So, let's start with crafting orders. Hello? Oh, I can't do it because I don't have the flipping ability to do that. That's annoying. I have the recipe but not the skills. That's annoying. Yeah, and I've got no way to get there quickly enough to make a difference. Okay. Any orders? We need at least 3. Well, that one's not happening. 1 knowledge point, that's not happening. 1 knowledge point, that's not happening. Do I do these 4? 10 artisan security, 2 knowledge points, big artisan security, we do those. Missing some mats though. What I do need to do is make some bolts or buy some bolts. Let's go and have a look. I suspect that buying bolts is cheaper than crafting them again right now.
I have
I would
an
assume that to
extended
be the
supply
case,
of goods
even though I
for
can make them pretty
outlanders.
effectively. Weaver cloth bolts at quality 1. Yeah, I can't even craft those if I want to. This is why. Buy some bonus ones.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Claimed? Now why is it not doing it? Wrong profession gear equipped. What the hell's going on here? Hello? Sure. Oh, now it spawns this up. What did we just make? Pioneer's perfected chord, so that order's dead. Claim next. Oh no, no, it's all really dead. It's all really broken. Ha! Totally broken. Oh dear. Oh dear. We're not having an alt-tab situation again, are we? No, I think I've completely nuked it. This is happening quite frequently, and I don't really know why. I think it's probably got something to do with the craft sim trying to run a command in the background to like accept an order or something, and it not being able to go through, and it's just stun locking it. Would be my guess. My balloon save has been wiped. Got to start again. Oh, the balloons tower defense monkey game thing. I played that for a while. That was fun. That was fun. That was. I'm assuming that's what you mean, anyway. Now it says it's not craftable because of some profession gear reasons. It's on my 100% achievement list. So we go again. Play it whilst you play WoW. It makes my eyes hurt after a while playing that game. But I did enjoy it. It was a bit of a guilty pleasure. Yeah, see, that's not true, because there isn't even like 5 orders there, is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, maybe there is. Maybe it's the fact that one of the orders disappeared. Maybe one of the orders expired or something. I've seen that cause problems before. Imagine if the Factorio save got wiped. Steam Cloud, baby. Steam Cloud. I looked at my save game files. I've got like 7-year-old save games because they're all stored in Steam's cloud now. But yeah, that's would be worrying. It'd be a good excuse to start a new factory again though, which is exactly what I've been doing recently anyway. I've started 2 new factories in 2 new days. The factory I started on stream the other day, I kind of canned it because it was so unorganized I didn't like it. we rushed to rogue bots, and then I got stun locked at robots, and was like, I want to now actually build the factory properly this time. And this happens to me a few times. It takes me a couple of playthroughs of Factorio to like get going. I get easily frustrated, and it's always better to just start again on the save you already are. Just blow everything up and start again because you've already unlocked all the tech and stuff. But yeah, weirdly I don't do that. I'm my own worst problem with that. Our factory? No, it's still kind of there. I'm just not sure if I'm going to continue with it. I want to start again. I didn't like the map. I didn't like the settings. Hardcore default settings is actually really brutal because it means you spend half your life outposting. I kind of want... And I don't know why I didn't do this at the beginning. I kind of almost always play on rail world settings. I want less ore patches that are bigger and denser so that I don't have to spend my entire endgame outposting. Because if you play on pure default and you ever want to go past like just normal base size, the ore patches just disappear so fast. And by the time you've done a circle of like, right, here's a new iron patch, here's a new copper patch, here's a new stone patch, here's a new coal patch. By the time you've done that loop, it's time to go and find a new iron patch again because it's all run out. And you just spend your life doing outposting. Unless you just go to the far end corners of the map that don't exist because it's procedurally generated and then the patches are huge. But it's, yeah, this is why default settings I don't enjoy very much. And fucking cliffs, man. Oh, cliffs. I love Factorio to bits, but I hate the cliffs. I hate the cliffs in Factorio nearly as much as I hate work orders in WoW. Nearly. Not quite, but nearly. There's a similar level of frustration with cliffs. I need to find a map that I like the look of. Spend a little bit more time curating a map. Sunset spell threads. Okay, we'll go with those. Q2s, presumably Q2s, and presumably Q2s again. Let's pop the concentrate button and then see what Craftsim has to say about it. Use a multitude of Q3 mats, apparently. Use 9 Q3 Duskweave, sure. It's an optimization I'm sure we'll go with here. 630 something per concentration point, fine. Definitely going to be missing something. I don't know what that something is. Just press the button. Breakthrough. Oh, a multi-craft. Yes, please. Big multi-craft and all. Double multi-craft. Oh, there is a god. Triple multi-craft. What is this? Triple multi-craft with a breakthrough. I need 220 and I haven't got 220 left. I've got 219. 218. Come on. Give me one more. One more. I gotta wait 4 minutes. 4 minutes. I need one concentration. Can I just do this? Boom. Money. Go. That'll do. Right, that was tailoring. You know what I didn't do? I didn't craft any intermediates like I said I needed to on this dude. That can wait. That can wait. We got concentration to burn. Oof, they're painful. 30 artisan security for a little over 300 gold, though. Still going to be useful to me. Got so many recipes I need for this tailor that the artisan security is still quite valuable. That is absolutely not. What am I missing to craft this, though? Oh, the stupid lenses. Maybe I should craft a handful of those or buy a handful of them. 1,000 gold for 1 point? No. 10 artisan security for 500 gold? No. How many do I need to do? 2 minimum. We'll do those 3. Shopping list.
My directive is to serve you. My thing.
Put the other ones in the war bank. I made a tree for prospecting, but I don't know if I need the blue tools or I can with green ones. You will not make money with prospecting unless you are 100% min-maxed. And even then, you have to get your ore cheap. So yes, the answer is you do need your blue tools. That is unless you go... is it worth going into detail about this? There's a way of prospecting bismuth with a really poorly spec'd prospector that can actually be profitable because it gives you a lot more of the stone, weirdly. I don't know the exact ins and outs of that one, but the general rule is that if you're trying to optimize your prospecting results, you need everything, yeah, but you're competing against other players that have everything, so unless you are 100% min-maxed, prospecting is unlikely to make you gold. It's mostly about getting your ore at the right price, to be honest. It now still says I don't have the decorative lens in my inventory. Did I buy it and not get it out the mailbox? No, they're like literally right here. What's going on here? Let's see what happens when we get there. Oh, it apparently needed to refresh. Now it's happy. Okay. Interesting. Concentration builds with enchanters, but every 4 to 5 days is... Oh, your best opportunity really right now is to just maybe look at, if you level more characters, make more concentration builds. Concentration builds are the way to make relatively straightforward gold right now. If you are looking to mass craft things at quality 3, you need to be absolutely bis with your professions. You need 100 plus 40 build, which is, you know, fully leveled profession, all of your blue tools, max quality, all of your knowledge points in the relevant places. Mass producing stuff with crafting right now is not easy. Not easy to make a profit with. Even I'm just focused on concentration builds right now. The amount of extra effort you have to put in to mass produce things and try and make a profit from them right now, I don't really think it's worth putting the time or the effort in. Get yourself set up for, you know, level some more characters, level some alts. There's plenty of stuff you can do to keep yourself busy in between waiting for concentration. You basically want to make this list as long as you can get. You want as many different characters with professions set up so you can make this list as long as you possibly can, and then you'll always have some crafter to do something on that will be making you a small amount of gold. Is at least the way I'm playing it now anyway. But any sort of mass production stuff will require you to be hyper optimized, because you're, like I said, you're competing against other players that already are. So you're kind of fighting an uphill battle if you're just getting things set up now. Alright, that's a couple of weekly quests finished.
What brings you here? Ancestors watch over.
But the way things are looking is even these concentration builds are not going to print money quite as fluidly as they have been for much longer, I don't think. That's for the simple reason, any time there is profit to be had in something, somebody's going to go out there and do it. So, gold making is often a race. It's a race to make your gold before other people jump on it. And, so yeah, you just got to be quick. Right, next dude. Surely every gold maker talking about the enchanting concentration isn't going to bring the profits down. Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. Obviously, we're in a like me, Zanzafall, Lazy Goldmaker, K-Chak, like whoever it is you frequently watch. You'll find lots of us that, you know, we get asked what is a good way to make gold right now, so we tell people what the good way to make gold is right now, and the more that everybody then goes out and does it, then that thing gets brought down and then something else becomes the good thing. It's not that we're trying to offer false or misleading or bad advice. We're answering the question we're asked. That's why I at least try to make sure I give a little bit more context to some of my answers, and try and explain that, you know, if everybody jumps on this, the likelihood is that in a couple of weeks' time it might not make any gold at all. It's about keeping ahead of what everybody else is doing to a degree.
I've been
Finding your gap in the market. Right, this dude's engineering, which is always fun. Let's see what we got going on over here. What's the add-on you're using for the reagent optimization? That's part of Craft Sim. It's part of Craft Sim. We'll allow concentration usage here, although it doesn't appear we need it. That's definitely not being made. That's also not getting made. 10 artisan security. You're not getting made either. We'll do these 3. We're missing something on one of these. What are we missing? Probably potions, yeah, okay. Create a shopping list for that then. Go grab some mats that we're missing.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable. Return and
With the enchanting catch-up being so easy and effortless, it is going to be the main problem in my opinion. Way too easy to max out the profession in a few minutes of work. It is. The trick, I think, is not only getting it set up, but making it turn a profit for you nice and quickly. So then you can start looking at, where necessary, reinvesting those profits into purchasing more of the recipes. The only saving grace for enchanting long term is that most of the big recipes that people want don't come from the spec trees and don't come from the trainer. They're world drop or raid drop recipes, which you can always put a gold value against if you buy them on the auction house. If you can make enough if you can make enough gold to cover the cost of those recipes relatively quickly, then the sooner you have those recipes, the longer you can craft them for and make some gold off them. If you dip into this later on in the expansion, when everybody's already got all of those recipes, yet there's still tens of thousands of gold potentially on the auction house for each one, you're simply not going to be able to justify buying those recipes to craft the things to make the gold back in any reasonable amount of time. So that's kind of where I see there to be some barrier to entry. It's not much, but you are right. It's Kiss Curse. It's really nice that it's super fast to catch up and you can get loads of knowledge points really quickly. That's kind of nice. But at the same time, if it's nice for you, it's nice for everybody else. So it's only an advantage if you do it quickly and you do it first. Encourage people to switch to leatherworking for the concentration alt army. That's a tough sell, isn't it? That's a tough sell. Would you like to make 70 silver per concentration? The reality is, later on in the expansion, people take that. Because at the end of the expansion, gold is gold. Look how many people would fly around doing dragon races for like 500 gold apiece. If this bar of 1,000 concentration is worth 700 gold, later on in the expansion, people will be like, well, that's 700 gold I didn't have before. Maybe I'll do it, you know? It's very luxurious that we're in the position right now where we can see, like, you know, 10, 15, 20 gold apiece still for concentration. Won't last forever. Really won't last forever. Oh, I'm out of chaos circuits. Is it feasible to make any? Yes. And I can make them at Q2 pretty much guaranteed. Go on, give me a few multi-crafts on these. I'll stop when I get a multi-craft. Stop when I get a multi-craft. Stop when I get a multi-craft. Where's my multi-craft? I've got 19% multi-craft. Where the hell's the multi-craft? There it is. Oh, Jesus. Never lucky. Okay. So much for that. What were we doing? Flipping out. No, wrong button. What were we making? Energy beacon distribution jobbies. Sheesh. Oh no, I'm out of I'm out of bismuth bolts and all. Oh lord. What's the max amount of items from a multi-craft? It changes depending on what the base amount that you make is. I think it's a 4x multiplier is as big as you can get. Or it could be like 3x plus 1 or something. I can't remember exactly. I know like potions can proc ridiculous. You can get like a 16x multiplier on a potion, but that's because it crafts like 4 or 5 by default. Right, let's try again. Oh, I haven't got whimsical wirings at Q2 either. What's going on? Whimsical wirings. Go. Do you feel like we're missing the mission tables now with our old armies? Interesting you ask. I was thinking about this earlier. The patron order system kind of half feels mission table like. The only downside is that it makes you work a lot harder for your money. Whereas the mission table was simply about, or at least I'm going to refer back to the Shadowlands mission table, because that's when it was like heavily popularized. At least it was all about making it so that you generated enough anima to then pay for the missions that gave you free shit, and then the concept was just spamming them as fast as you can. Log in, press a button, log out, like super duper mega fast. This time, your patron orders, you might log on to that character once or twice a week, have a list of 15 orders, and maybe fill 2 of them. So it's not so much a case of filling all of the orders as quickly as possible this time. You've got to be more selective, but conceptually, it's kind of the same thing, but it's not as directly rewarding. It's those little goodie bags that give you materials that you're after, augment runes you're after. You know, it's very similar. It's very similar. The gameplay loop is not far different, but I think it's about as close to a replacement to the mission table as we're going to get. But this is also why I think that actually keeping up with your professions, because I've noticed the characters that I have that have pushed further with their professions, so the ones that have got their 100 plus 40 and loads of spec points already, the characters that I really focused on at the beginning and pushed them, they have such an easier time filling the work orders. I don't know why. I don't know if there's something behind the scenes that just dishes you out better orders or something, or if it's just the fact that they can fill every order. The resourcefulness, the multi-craft, all of the stats that come along with this means that it's much more likely that you're going to proc something. It means on average you're going to make a profit more often. It's more about, whereas mission tables, it was set up your mission table, farm a few Torghasts, and then never touch that character ever again. Whereas if you do the same thing and expect to see success with patron orders, you're basically never going to have any orders to fill. It relies heavily on you having a lot of multi-craft, a lot of resourcefulness, probably then having the stats and the skill and the knowledge points to back it up so that you can even make a profit from the orders in the first place. There's a lot more of a, well, I guess to use a term, a barrier to entry. It's a much bigger barrier to entry to using patron orders like a mission table. You've kind of got to have very well set up professions in the first place. This is why I'm keeping on top of it now, because if I can do it now without it costing me anything, it's as good as it being able to then make me gold in the future. It's like banking profits in a way. So you'll see when I do my crafting orders, as long as I break even, I'll do all of the orders I can do to break even. I'm not looking to make gold from them just now, but it's pushing my professions forward, and it will eventually mean that the orders will become slowly but surely slightly more easy and slightly more potential to fill them as time goes on. It's a bit of a long game thing really, but I mean, it could all just be a complete illusion and a complete waste of time, but the way I feel about it, it's worth doing now. And I like tinkering. I like playing around and tinkering with all this sort of stuff, so I don't mind. I need more gears by the looks of things actually as well. More gyrating gears. Go, go, gadget, go. Shit you not, though. There's gold to be made even in these parts at the moment. I know people meme on engineering, but I'm not doing anything particularly fancy here. Like, I could in theory just stand here producing gyrating gears and be making a profit right now. You just got to find the thing that is profitable, do it a bunch and then sell it quickly. And then move on to whatever the next profitable thing is. It's the Radiant Power enchant rare, 400k minimum price across the whole EU. Yeah, there's not many people running dungeons to get them. Huge amount of people leveling characters at the beginning spiked a huge amount of them. Now that there's way less people running that dungeon, the only people that are really doing it are people that are either farming for it or are leveling and just accidentally get lucky. So there's not many of them. I hope it doesn't turn into another flipping lariat situation on that enchant, you know. It is a weapon enchant after all. Which it doesn't take much for it to like stumble across people's bis lists and then everybody wants it all of a sudden. Good. This should be 5 button presses if my maths is right here. Hang on, mirror powder. Mirror powder for the multi-craft on this. Five and a half button presses. There's a multi-craft. Another multi-craft. Do with another ingenuity proc, really. Hey, there it is. Did that not equate to enough to press the button again? Why not? Oh, no, never lucky. Alright, whatever. We got 12 of those. Considering that's the amount that sells an average per day according to TSM, that might be a little bit too many, but I have sold them before. It's not that you can't sell these, they just don't sell particularly fast. Okay, that was engineering done. Let's go look at, make a few enchants quickly. Just watch, I'll get it on my first run. Do it. Do it.
Speak and be heard. Resuming work cycle.
Ooh, 3 of them are money. I will do all of those then. I must have an augment rune on it, yeah. That's where the money comes from. Morning, did you upgrade your craft sim and WeCore already? I don't know what the latest version is, but probably. I did update my add-ons this morning. By the way, it's 2 months till Christmas. Hey, we might be in space in Factorio by then. At this pace. At this pace, I might leave the starting planet in Factorio. But that is actually crazy. 2 months till Christmas. Yeah, it's the 24th, isn't it? Oh my. Oh my. Santa's getting ready. Santa's filling his sack. Oh boy. Q2, I'm going to guess Q3, we're going to put one of you there, we're going to put one of you on, and I'm going to guess it's one of you because the game's weird, and then we're going to go optimize after we press the concentration button because I did a whoopsie. Bingo. Saved 38 the dust. Nice. Ingenious breakthrough. Extra nice. Save 31 of the dust. More nice. Saved 41 of the dust and an ingenious breakthrough. We'll take these. These are the procs I like to see. And then a dud. And then a nothing burger. Last one. Never lucky. Stupid game. Right. I jest. Can I see the ingenuity build? It's as simple as 90 points in supplementary shattering. All 3 in here. The resourcefulness residue is more optional. But purely ingenuity, it's these 2. 60 minimum. 90. In fact, with the amount of knowledge points you can get with enchanting, it's 90 points over here. And it's 50 points here. So it's 140 points. And of course, then you probably want to look at getting your tools in order and stuff. I got a runed null stone rod, fully built for ingenuity as well. You also can use a vial for a little bit of extra ingenuity. You technically can also use the bag for even more. I haven't got the bag right now. Not on this toon. A bit low on artisan security, but there's a fair few sources you can get ingenuity from.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Why does Santa have big balls? Because he only comes once every year. All over you, all over the end of your bed while you're asleep. Enjoy that visual image. And then what's even worse is when you realise that it's probably your dad. It just gets worse. Let it be known that you started that. That'll do. Right. This dude is done. This dude is finito. What do you want for Christmas? I don't have Christmas lists. I'm too old for Christmas lists. Christmas isn't a time where you make a profit. Christmas, when you get old enough, Christmas is nothing but an expense. An expense and the opportunity to have a good time, which is, if you're lucky enough, worth every penny. I don't ask for Christmas gifts. I graciously receive whatever I get. I also don't really want anything. It's the honest answer. I don't know. I mean, this is clearly a guy thing. But you get to a certain age where the things you want, you go out and you buy them. Which means buying gifts for people like me becomes a little bit difficult. I either only really want stupidly expensive stuff, which nobody's ever going to buy me anyway, e.g. 5090 graphics cards.
The winds guide you.
Or just buy me some socks.
May the eternal
Let's
sun
keep
shine.
things simple. Keep it easy, keep it simple. A day off and some new socks. Job done.
Do you have a query? May the Titans carve your path.
Right, let's get all my ducks in a row here quickly. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. That one, that one, that one, that one. That one, that one. Are we good? Bingo. That still doesn't feel right. Don't know why. Press the button. Cancel the 50/90 order. I mean, I'll take it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on, what's going on here? Ah, I ran out of juice. Okay, we can fix this. Maybe we can't fix this. Have I not got full points in here? Oh my god, that's why it doesn't work. That's why numbers look wrong. Oh well. Bit late now, eh? $174. Oh, you absolute goblin. When do I get one more point? I need one more point. Alright, we'll come back to that in a minute. That leads me to think, where else do I not have points properly assigned? Oh, nowhere. Why did I not have those points spent in there? I don't even know. At this point then, I am going to stockpile those in case I need them in for any serious reason another day. Right, jewel crafting quickly. Oh, actually, you know what I didn't do? Didn't do me work orders for enchanting. Let's not forget that one. Don't snooze on these. Oh, that's why you don't snooze on them. Because there's money to be made. How many Authority of the Depths recipes do you have? Any more? Not many. Any more? Not many. I did buy a few of them though. I'm actually not sure if I've got any left. I think I bought 10 of them, maybe? I can't remember. Wow, not a single one that's going to give me any pennies. Well, let's can off the shit ones then. What about you three? 1 knowledge point, 2 knowledge points, 3 knowledge points, 4 knowledge points, 500 gold. I need 2 for the weekly quest anyway. Alright, just do them. Need way more knowledge points on jewel crafting. And obviously there's not anywhere near as much natural catch up, so we take what we can get. procced on a 9%. Go on. Not even finished leveling this dude to 100. Slacking. Slacking. Big slack.
How may I aid you?
Bingo. Bingo was his name-o. Right, I don't think I've got many tunes left. One, maybe two more tunes left. 1, 2, oh, 3 tunes left. These are quick fire ones though. These don't require much thinking. We just blast on these. My bank character's still logged out. Won the jackpot, 30% multicraft, rolled 6 out of the 7 crafts. Go on. Okay, now. Game's shouting at me now. Every time I log this character in, it seems to add more appearances to my, I don't know what's going on. All the things is having a heart attack. Right, go grab a weekly quest.
What brings you here?
Start with enchanting.
What is your command? Resuming work cycle.
Buff. You'd think I'd have this absolutely memorized by now, but I still have to double check it every time. Yeah, because it's all this funny business. You get a 2 and you get a 1 for some reason. Oh, and I'm out of Q2 shards again. Holy. Okay. Q2 shards. Careful what you say over the next 2 months then. Any vague mention will turn into a present. Say the sunset over the mountains looked really pretty last night. You'll end up with hiking boots for Christmas.
I have an extended supply
this
of
happened to my
goods for
brother-in-law.
outlanders.
This happened to my brother-in-law. He was watching, I don't know, some Tour de France or something on TV at one point. Some cycling bullshit. I don't know what it was. In the run-up to Christmas. And he made some passing comment about it and then ended up getting flipping cycling shorts and a helmet for Christmas. and this was off his wife as well. And then he kindly pointed out to his wife that he doesn't own a bike. He'd been bought new cycling shorts and a new helmet. And didn't even own a bike. Yeah, so I know exactly what you mean. I did find that quite amusing. Now, what rank of shards was I meant to be buying? I don't know.
My
Just assume
directive has
Q2.
been fulfilled.
Maybe she was well, maybe. I did once mention that pugs are pretty cute. Ended up with mugs, socks, and many other pug-related things for Christmas. Yeah, I was gonna say people are worried that Facebook and Google are listening. I'm more worried about my family members listening. I ramble far too much for people to actually listen to what I have to say half the time. It gets dangerous. Oh, that's close enough. Press the button. Be happy with boxes and socks. Saves me having to buy them. Yeah, I get that. I hate buying clothes in general. I have to be in the right mood to buy clothes. And it doesn't happen very often, which means most of the clothes I buy are one of two. They're either Macchia, because I have a member of the family who is a supplier for Macchia, so it just kind of makes sense. Or it has to be an absolute impulse purchase, because I see it in the store, like it, and it goes straight to the till. Any hesitation usually means it won't get bought. Oof, that's not fun, is it? Wow, these are all stinky. Right, we'll do those two just because we have to do two. And it's easier than falsifying an order on an alt. Haven't bought the Blasphemite recipes on this dude either. $391, we've only got 300. I guess we don't do anymore. That's our limit then.
The winds guide you. Winds be at your back.
Yeah, these tunes are much faster. Filled basically no orders on this dude though. So not many goodies. Not many goodies at all. Right, penultimate dude. Or dudette. Wait, what? Where did my long boy run away to? My conveniently parked long boy. Going to the store, trying things out, have to find correct sizes. Like, what the hell is a C46 in pants? Just tell me the waist and the length, yeah. Yeah, they don't make it easy. So much so that I just often end up don't doing it. Don't doing it? That's not even English, you know what I mean. I've already got my jewel crafting quest. Does that mean I've been on this character already this week? I must have logged on to this character yesterday then. How's that possible? Or, alternatively, I just didn't do this quest last week. That's probably more likely the case.
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation.
It's got to be an augment rune. That's the one. What are these? 10 artisan security, 30 artisan security. I'll do the one for 30. The one for 10 can jog on. Oh, what? I thought I was so close then. I thought I'd got that in the bag. 9, 1, 2. Oh, it's telling me to use a concentrate. Why does that make a difference all of a sudden? That's probably going to squeeze out one craft more than normal, isn't it? That's why. Breakthrough. Double breakthrough. Triple breakthrough. 3 for 3. 4 for 4. Oh, never lucky. Never lucky. Stupid game. I've run out of Q3 crystals now, so we're just going to do Q2 across the board and deal with it. There we go. Oof. These are not going to plan. Right, well I need to do 2. Claim that one, craft it. I do love the fact that I can do these now with all of my mats in the bank. This is making patron orders significantly more manageable. It was a real chore doing these previously. Oh, this dude has got 0 skill. Do we have the wow, I didn't even buy those. Let's eeny meeny miny mo. What did we spec into? Rubies? Just make something with ruby. Deadly rubies, go. Multicraft. Never lucky. Multicraft. Saved a reagent. Multicraft! Oh no shit, we ran out of concentration. Oh, well now we've got a Q2. Shit. Alright, well there goes our profit. Whoops! We'll consider that a bonus.
What brings you here?
Bonus that we had to pay for. That's the Blizzard way. Here's a gift that we're going to charge you for. Here's a 20th anniversary event. Here's 10% experience. Now go out and earn the other 10%. Oh, thank you, Blizzard. How very generous. Whoa, that's not the right character. That happens every time. Oh, did I literally have nothing to go in there? Alright, fine. Right, last tune. Last tune. Oh yeah, this dude's a tailor. This was set up to make alchemy hats or something, I think. Should get some new Intel CPU reviews today. Then wait a couple of weeks for the X3D offering to compare it. I'm quite content with my CPU. I do think it's time for a new graphics card, though. I know I've been talking about this a little bit. My CPU's fine. I can't remember what I got, but I got one of the big AMD fancy ones. 6700K, it's time. Yeah, 6700K is probably starting to show its age now. I think I had... In fact, I think I had the exact same CPU in my old PC. In fact, I'm pretty sure I had exactly that one. And, what have I got now? 7900X? Some beefy boy. Dunno. $7,700K, 1080 Ti reporting in. The combo. That is a combo. That is a get me through the Bitcoin mining, get me through COVID setup right there.
You wish to speak?
But
May the
yes,
eternal
those
sun shine
those
upon
builds are probably starting to show their age a little bit now.
Work cycle interrupted. Faith, order. We must remember both.
What's going on with this dude? Enchanting at level 77. I clearly haven't finished doing half of the shit on this dude. I ain't got no clue what's going on with this fella. Should we just assume that it's business as usual? That's not going to be very optimized at all, but it's good enough. Go. Doubt Nvidia will release something with such good value as the 1080 Ti was. Now their focus is on AI data centers, big bucks. Yeah, zero competition doesn't help. Doesn't help. Yeah. Although, I mean, that said, the AMD graphics cards aren't bad. They're just not as good. They're just not as well supported across the industry. But the 1080 Ti, you could probably buy a 1080 Ti when that came out. The 1080 Ti was probably 800 euros, maybe. You'd be getting into flagship territory at 700 euros plus back when the 1080 came out. I think the 10 series graphics cards, because they were the first ones with were they the first with ray tracing? It probably was the first with ray tracing, wasn't it? So maybe it was 1,000 euros for the 1080 Ti, but either way, they were still, even though they were a bargain. I was at the 20 series that then became RTX with ray tracing. Oh, okay. 700 euros then and 700 euros now is not the same amount. No, but in the time frame between the two, 700 euros then is 1,000 euros now. Sure, we've probably gone, you know, you can probably look at it being 30% more, but flagship, for what was a flagship graphics card for 1,000 euros even, if you take inflation into consideration, you ain't getting a flagship graphics card for 1,000 euros now. You get a mid-tier graphics card for 1,000 euros now. It's because, you know, like Wu said, they're milking it because they've basically not got any competition. Oh wait, hang on, this dude's tailoring. That threw me for a minute. I don't think I even do anything on this tailor because it's not really set up for anything particularly. It was set up to make hats, wasn't it? And then I think we go into robes for the same reason. Why the Christ did I spec into hats on this? It must have been profession gear, right? Yeah, the artisan enchanter's hat. Tailor's coat. I'm also going to need alchemy robe, chef's hat, fishing cap, gardening hat. So robes and hats. Weird way to spec into something, but it's probably why I haven't spec'd it very well. Any catch up? In fact, go as far as to not only allow but force concentration. Is that going to help us make any dollar? No. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. We'll do those three just because we need the weekly. Go. Yeah, the cost, as far as I see it, the cost of GPUs has basically doubled over the last 10 years. Which just feels weird. It's like, why? And that can only be because of one thing, and that's because Nvidia have basically not felt the competition from AMD or anybody else. They had the stupid Bitcoin thing. They then had COVID restraints. They've basically had what's referred to as a free market to do whatever the hell they please. And they've taken full advantage of it.
How may I aid you?
Consensus estimate for the MSRP of the GeForce 5090 when it releases is currently between 2K and 2.5K based on various leaks and rumors. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't surprise me if it's the upper end of that, honestly. Would not surprise me in the slightest if it's the upper end of that. Because they can get away with it. It's the reason I won't be buying the 5090. It's just that's enthusiast plus at that point. It's pretty ridiculous. Not only that, but then when you need 600 watts of juice just to keep the thing running properly, you're like, yeah, okay, that's 50 euros a month just in electricity. Your graphics card is $2.5 grand and comes with a subscription. At least that's how it feels. Right, I'm not going to do anything too specialised on this dude, because it's not really set up for much of anything right now. Let's what's going on here? Let's go put these mats in the wall bank.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Right, there we go. That should be, apart from the concentration on my tailor, because I don't care, my concentration mostly burnt for today. We did a good job of nuking most of it into the ground as well, which is good. Means we've got a couple of days before I need to think about it again. Probably get me to Monday, I reckon that will. That will get me to Monday before we have to do any more crafting. We can get a bunch of this sold, listed, and we're all good to go. And I did my absolute best to avoid farming any treasures this week. Woo! No treasures. It's a luxurious position to be in. The leak specs do look monstrous though. Oh, they do. It's going to be a powerhouse of a card, without question. Going to be an absolute powerhouse. I just personally can't justify it. Any mid-range card from Nvidia blows an Apple computer out of the water at least. It's difficult to compare. It's difficult to compare them because they're you know, Apple Silicon. Apple Silicon's getting very good, but they've gone the other direction, and Apple have almost been clever. They've in a way of integrating everything and going in the opposite direction. You know, the PC Windows sort of modular build thing has come about from the fact that it's made it much easier for people to like put machines together and, you know, compatibility and such. Whereas Apple have gone the other route, like put everything in one chip and make it use as little electricity as possible. And Apple Silicon seems to be performing pretty well. You're not comparing apples with apples anymore. That's the problem. Sorry, that actually wasn't intended, but that pun works perfectly. That was a complete accident. Apple Silicon's fantastic in performance in some cases. I use Houdini, and the Mac Pro my company gave me blows simulation times and performance of a 6K rig at home. Yeah, well, see, this is it. If it means that software developers can very specifically design for very specific hardware, and the results you can get out the back of that are really good. This is why CPUs used to go in this like tick-tock sort of phasing, where they'd implement new silicon, or they'd use new technology, and then the next one would be the optimized version of the old one, and everybody software-wise would catch up with how to utilize that very well, and then they'd go and change it again. But yeah, if you build your software for Apple Silicon, you have the advantage of knowing that everybody is using the exact same hardware and everybody will be getting the same performance. Still, the biggest problem with building a PC yourself these days is like, does this work with this? Are you building a bottleneck in? If you go put a 5090 in with a, you know, $100 CPU, you just introduce bottlenecks, and that way you're that's where most people's problems come from. Right, I think that for me, boys and girls, is probably my little adventure in World of Warcraft for today done. We are slowly pushing our characters forward, and I'd like to think that we're keeping them all up to speed now. Takes me a few hours to go through them, but, you know, I do it relatively leisurely, chatting with you guys at the same time, so I don't mind it. We've got a few things to sell. Plenty of things to sell, actually, in fact. Got loads of these flipping enchants. In fact, more of these enchants than I'd like to actually have, if I'm honest. But for as many times as I press the rescan button, we seem to sell them just as fast, so I don't mind too much. But yeah, boys and girls, I'm going to go get me some food. Thank you all for joining. Good luck with whatever goal-making adventures you're on today, or even if you're not goal-making, if you're doing the anniversary event. Try and have some fun with it, albeit that there's not a huge amount for you to do. And the fact that everything is weekly means you might have to wait 6 days before you can do any of it again if you're chasing down tokens for your tier set appearances, mogs, and whatever. As far as goblins are concerned, I'd get on the time walking. I reckon time walking with the XP bonus is a good use of time right now. Get those 70s up to 80s. Add a few more characters to your repertoire if you're short on some. But importantly, have fun. We'll be back tomorrow. It might be Factorio Friday tomorrow. I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see what happens. That, or I need to do a bunch of delves. I might go do some delves tomorrow. Not sure. Not decided. But anyway, thank you for joining. Come say hi on the Discord if you're not already there. Make sure you've hit all of the like buttons, the follow buttons, and all the good buttons. My dog clearly wants to go for a pee. So yeah, I'm going to go be an adult for a bit. I'll see you all later. Peace.